Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and our Clan Skryre campaign. Today, or I guess this week, is the last week of our campaign because we've completed most of our objectives, and yesterday we had quite a brawl because after all we were fighting against the entirety of the world at the same time. But first, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nora Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Goblin Crew. High five. So, what do we have in front of us today? My goodness, I've been absent due to my ongoing abuse of my company's free offer. Oh, well, you know what? I'm glad that you're taking care of yourself. That's a very important thing, and I'm very proud of you. High five. And welcome back for the time being, yeah? So, you can see that we've actually gone through and we've upgraded everything in our workshop. So, everything is completely upgraded. So what are the use of the warp fuel canisters? Well, it seems like we fought so much yesterday that we actually have 0 nukes left. We literally burned through all 4 of our nukes in the last turn. So we need more, but we have to go with without nukes for an entire turn. So I feel like I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm sure it's going to be fine because the more war crimes that we spread, then hopefully there'll be rippling effects outwards that are going to last in this turn to allow us to survive, and then we'll be able to build more nukes. So that's my thought. So right now, if we take a look at the war front, we've got 4 different fronts at the same time. Some might say even more than that, but we'll just say in general 4. We've got Cathay. You can see that currently they've got a whole smattering of generals right here invading us. We also have Nurgle down in the southeast, and we're very, very quickly trying to muster armies in order to just hold them off and slow them down, essentially. We're doing a pretty good job. We've had a first success with our random Scalpite Warlock Master on Doomflayers. They're doing a great job. And then we've got another front, the most intense one, I would say, with all the Chaos Dwarves. We had to fight multiple waves, including Astrogoth Ironhand himself. They all came to attack, and our motley crew has been holding them off. If you are curious what that looks like now, after all of our fights yesterday, here it is. This is exactly where we are right now. The dwarves, the Chaos Dwarves, are holding down some mountain pass in the north, and we're just trying to survive in the Great Skull Lakes and then hopefully not have to fall too far back. It looks like our ally is coming, but you never know with Queek. He sort of just goes wherever he wants, and then that's that. So it's a pretty rough one having an ally like him, but then again, we're not exactly your normal allies either, so we sort of just let him deal with his own problems. If we head all the way to the north, you'll see that Reichland is mostly sleeping. I don't know what to think about this. I mean, Elspeth's out here, but she's not looking too hot. I don't know where the heck Karl Franz is, so overall, it seems pretty quiet, but we are continuing to ravage their lands so that hopefully they'll stay quiet and they'll never come back. So that's the idea. And then way in the west, we actually have the Dread Fleet. We've got Slaanesh. We've got all of the Dark Elves. And apparently the Dark Elves have even nom-nommed all over France. So now France doesn't exist anymore. So it's pretty much just all of the evil Dark Elves and the Dread Fleet coming at us. And we've been holding them off on the west coast, and hopefully are ready to push back into them so that we can start to maybe like take some of their territory and just make sure that they stay down. Do you see a bit of a, I guess, a recurring theme here? It's kind of like we don't really want to take all their land. I mean, that's not true. Right now, I don't want to take all their land, but I also don't want them to attack us. So we're going to attack them in such a way that hopefully they'll never attack us again, or at least it will keep them quiet for a time. So that's front number 4. And then I also noticed down in the south that I totally missed that Kairos Fate Weaver is right on top of Sartosa. So apparently we're going to have to fend this off as well. So on that note, I figured I'm probably going to need to get like some rando lord up, toss in some random units, and just try to hold them off, and ideally be able to drive him off with our, I guess, united garrisons out here. I thought about moving Deathmaster Snitch and Doomwheel Boy off to the west, but it didn't seem to make too much sense to me because no matter how hard they push, they aren't going to be able to get there in time. Sartosa's going to get hit, so we just need someone to stand in the way, and then hopefully we will just sort of regroup on the coast out here as the corruption from Tzeentch drops. And then if it seems like they need our help, we could actually tunnel off to the other side, and then we'll be in a good fighting home turf advantage where we get like basically plus 100% chance to ambush. Now, our income is at negative 9,700 per turn, which is a little rough. But now that we've taken a look at all of the fronts, I realized there's two things that we haven't really touched up until now. And that's actually the Doomsphere and the Vermintide. And since we're ending this campaign tomorrow, I figured that I would take a look at the Undercities a little bit more. Now, I haven't really looked at the Undercities because I was trying to keep the stream moving, but I realized that there's a much better way for me to look at the Undercities if I look at it like this. This still may look rather busy, but take a look at this. I guess I never really paid attention to it, but if you zoom out in this mid view, like you can zoom all the way out, you can see the armies. You can zoom all the way in, you can see the 3D view, but if you zoom just right in the middle, you'll see all of these sparkly triangles with our face on them. And that actually means there's an Undercity there. So there were a lot of things that I wasn't paying attention to, because if you look back here, all of the adjacent settlements, they all have Undercities. So why do I need something that can spread them, right? So this is a nice way to look at it. So I figured what we can do is for Tzeentch, while we're fighting off everybody else, we just keep them at bay. And then in our Undercities, we can convert them into Vermintide. So what does that look like? So if we take a look at, let's say, Kofor out here, I currently had the plan of setting up burrows where we can replenish our troops, where we're going to have a better opportunity for the future, where we can move through the land and just take over, no problem. But then I was realizing, why not just make armies in their bases, and then those armies can take their land? You know what I mean? Why are we only limited to 8 nukes? I demand arms proliferation. I want enough nukes to blanket the planet. Me too. Let me tell you, less nukes just means we have to cook our meals for longer. Yeah, nukes have an after effect too. They sort of radiate out and continue to cook, which is very, very nice. It's like a big microwave oven for the world. So if I see something like this, I was thinking we can actually trash all of these places, right? So all of the places that we were going to use, we can hang on to the food for now. We actually really need the money. I guess food-wise, we've been, let's be real, the more dwarfs we kill, the more food that we get. So maybe we don't need all of the extra food from this, right? Food generated 3. And if you multiply it out, it's a lot of food per turn. Like, it's a lot of food. So, or do we need the cash? I guess the more of us that die, the more cash we'll have. So I'm just trying to figure out what makes the most sense, because let's take a look at maybe one of these, right? So if we look at this building right here, there's this subcategory called Ruination. And so there's 2 different options. We've got Rat King War Camp. The intertwisted, seething mass of vermin grows, churning in anticipation of war. So they're super, super excited. The big downside here is that food is consumed, right? -5. Discoverability plus 140. Even in the best of circumstances, discoverability is going to sit at a cap of 100. So just by the very fact that this is a discoverability of 140 means we need these, I guess, reduction in discoverability buildings in place before we do any of this. So what I'm kind of thinking is we need to have both this kill perch assassination, which is -40, and we also need to have this, the deeper tunnels. That's -80 in total. We'll lose visibility over the region, but it doesn't really matter if we'll all of a sudden gain vision by sticking an army in their territory. So once we have both of those buildings, then we can actually build in the army itself, and then it's going to be like 5 turns later it's going to emerge, I think, is how that works. So I think that could be pretty awesome. Yeah. Why is the Skaven campaign ending tomorrow? Oh, just because, I mean, for the most part, we've completed every victory condition by accident. We finished the short campaign victory, we finished the long campaign victory, and we finished the ultimate campaign victory. And the only other one is just to occupy, loot, raise, or sack more settlements. And let's be real, that's going to happen anyway. So I figured you know, we can move to another army after this, because we've kind of gotten to see quite a lot of the Skaven, I think. Yeah, having cash on hand doesn't sound like a bunny thing. Getting cash for bunnies dying, that sounds reasonable. Heck yes, Mamoff. High five. Welcome, yeah. What's the next game in line? Well, I've been looking at another faction, so I have a list. I have a whole list of factions, and I've been running them through my head, and I'm going to choose another one, and then we shall see, yeah? So I guess we'll find out on Monday. And obviously, if you have any sort of factions that you'd like to recommend, let me know. I will definitely consider it. I've actually been looking at quite a long list trying to narrow it down, so it's been a good time because there's so many cool factions to play. That's making it difficult. I don't know which direction to go because there's too many options. It's like first world problems at its finest, right? Okay, so what I'm thinking is, first things first, we need to take care of our lands. So before we do all of this, let's head over here and let's put together an impromptu army. So we're going to go ahead and recruit a lord. I did look through all of the lords that we have available, and I realized that we actually had one at level 50 out here, Scalpite, and that's because when we confederated Tzeentch Craventail, we disbanded a bunch of armies, but we also respect some of their seers, and there's a level 51 here. So since he's been respect, I'm going to recruit that one. That seems like a good candidate, and then we'll shove him into the city, and let's pick up whatever units that we can. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 don't really matter. Don't really matter. We just need forces now. And then I suppose we'll just set up a regular, like, weapons team army out this way. So we're going to grab... Well, actually, no. I want some Poison Wind Mortars. If you look at the difference in global recruitment, you'll see Poison Wind Mortars under global is 4 turns, and locally it's 2. So let's prioritize those, because I kind of miss having those things in our other armies out there, just because they're all globally recruiting. They don't really have them. So I'm going to get a couple of these, and then we're going to bum on in, I guess, 3 Rattling Guns will make it 4. And then we'll continue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Jezzails. And then we're going to nab ourselves a Plague Claw Catapult. And then we'll go 1, 2, like that. And we'll try to start that way. Therefore, hopefully he'll have enough to dissuade Kairos from attacking. I have no idea if that's going to work. Oh, and then we probably want to spec him, right? Made a list of war crimers and want to run through them all. I know, seriously. There's so many war crimes, so many ways, so many flavors of war crime out there. It's honestly, well, it's a war crime not to taste them all. Taste the rainbow, I always say. taste the rainbow of war crimes. That's just kind of how this channel works, you know what I mean? Voice of the Horn. Ooh, I realize I haven't really gone down the Grayseer tree. Take a look at this. Voice of the Horned Rat. Leadership aura size plus 20%. Character aura leadership effect plus 10. Now, as far as I'm aware, the default character aura leadership, which is not modified by anything except for anything specifically specifying it does, is 5. So this makes it plus 15 within his leadership aura. That's not bad for the Skaven, actually. That's really good considering how poor most of their leadership is. So that's actually kind of nice. All the hate, all the envy, all the malice uttered in prayer each day returned 1,000-fold. Oh my goodness. Then he's got Envoy of the Council, plus 10 diplomatic relations with Skaven. Are you telling me that if I wanted to have good relations in order to confederate, I should have been just spamming out Grayseers? Oh my goodness. Hey, Ford Tex. Hey, Fordy, good to see ya. High five, welcome. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. We've got Route Marcher. We're going to get Ancient Cunning. We'll get a little bit of Looter, Draft Master. Let's get Lightning Strike, because we haven't really had that access to it yet. And then we're going to lower our upkeep, because let's be real, our upkeep is huge right now and we can't really afford to maintain armies of any size. We'll go Inspiring Presence, we'll grab all of the Jezzail, magic, and then we'll grab all of the Plague Claw Catapult magic rally, and then we're going to get Warp Smart, which is the same thing. We're emphasizing the weapon teams, and then Stand or Die. At that point, we've got 26 points, which seems massive, but let's be real, he's a caster, so it's going to be a lot of points in the cast, and we'll get 2 on Scorch. We'll get 1 on Evasion. We'll get Crack's Call. What's this? He has the dreaded 13th. A terrible bell chimes from afar. By its 13th toll, Skaven have been brought forth through a hole in reality. Summons a unit of Storm Vermin. Huge explosion area. Strong versus multiple. He summons storm vermin? So if you think about it, our plague priests, they summon clan rats. This guy summons storm vermin. That's a whole tier higher. That's nuts. Wow. Well, that's impressive. I'm going to get that. And we'll get magical reserves and then arcane conduit for our magic regen. We've got 15 points left to apply. I definitely want to make him a little bit tougher. So we'll get scarred veteran and maybe the speed. We still have 10 points. So let's make sure that everything that we've chosen is at least maxed out. That's great. And we have 8 points left. Oh my god. Let's reduce our upkeep further. We've got 6 points. I'd like to have maximum loot if possible. That's mine, all mine. So that's going to be post-battle chance of stealing magical items plus 15%. Income from post-battle loot increased by 30%. We need this so badly right now. And then we could do enemy hero action success chance, reduce ambush defense chance plus more. There's anti-corruption. There's dictatorial. That's corruption reduction. We've got recruitment cost reduction. We've got looter. Honestly, loot seems great. But I suppose, yeah, we don't even have any heroes right now. So I think I'm just going to go straight looter. And then we've got 1 more point for warp lightning. And there it is. Wow, that's what a maxed out Grace here looks like. That's pretty impressive. Although I realized I didn't even pick up sneaky. That was a big mistake on my part. Oh, well. Oh, well, don't care. Mistakes happen. There it is. Okay, so now that we've got that, you can see that our income's going to be negative 11,000 on the next turn. God help us. God help us. Well, I should probably start by clearing out all of our, I guess, undercities out this way. So we'll start left to right with Tzeentch. Maybe we'll just set up Vermintide in this region right here, because there are still some that are trying to expand and live on. So I'm going to go ahead and take all of this. And we're going to destroy everything except for the discoverability buildings and the food. So basically demolish and still cancel construction. And we will... Gosh, I don't want to demolish a money building. Tell you what. I will demolish the money building later. Because here's what we need to do before we do the Vermintide. We actually need to make sure that we've got negative... Well, I guess negative 80 discoverability so that we can do the plus 140, right? So I'm just going to destroy anything but the food, the money, and the discoverability. How about that? That seems like a good compromise right now, because it's going to take 3 turns for us to get everything else. The other discoverability building, I think, is like 3 turns to build. So we'll just kind of click through. Looks like we already did it here. That's fine, which means we can actually start here. It's 2,000 per deeper tunnels. So that's the one that is negative 40 discoverability on top of the other one. So we're going to go ahead and double up here. So we're ahead of the curve. It's going to take 3 turns for this. So we're already getting ahead of the curve. We're getting rid of everything except food, money, and discoverability. Food, money, discoverability. Yeah, food, money, discoverability looking good. This one, same thing. This one down here. That's spreading, and that's not money. So we'll get rid of these 2. So we're just preparing for the Vermintide. That's all we're doing. And this one actually already has both. Oh, this is interesting. So the Pools of Despair is right here. This actually has both of the discoverability reductions. That's pretty impressive. So I'm going to get rid of the spreading. And that means that they're the first one who can start with the Vermintide. That's pretty awesome. So I'm pretty excited to see that, because it's only going to take 1 turn to remove those buildings out there. That's pretty darn epic. And then I suppose I can just do 1 and 2 right there. And I think we've taken care of all of them, actually, in this region. We're just interested in this sort of nubbin of land out this way. Hey, Lady Lynn, good to see ya. High five, welcome. Crow and Bubba Can Squeak reporting for duty. Oh, fluffiest and hoppiest of head bunnies. Crow, Bubba, good to see ya. High five. Happy Wednesday. For those joining us right now, we just finished going over all of the battlefronts and their statuses. And right now we're preparing for the Vermintide by trying to improve our discoverability reduction buildings so that we can then start to build the Vermintide and have time to do so. So that's what's going on out here. And then plus, we've got negative 11,000 money coming in, and we're trying to defend ourselves. So there it is. Okay, so let's go from, how about we'll go right to left. We'll go right to left. So we're going to start with Cathay out here. So right now we got Scalpite. He had a great last battle yesterday. And if we zoom out, what do we have going on? We've got Cathay here, Cathay all through here. Looks like Ding Jun Tao is going to take Karakazorn. So one of the problems here is that currently, in order to build up more armies to stop their advance, the easiest one for me to build, I find, is actually to have a Doomflayer army, because you sort of just throw them forward and they're really durable because of Clan Skryre's workshop. The problem is, out of all of the big settlements out on the east, and I've taken a look, this is the only one with a functioning top-tier engineering bay, right? So you actually need to be at tier 4 in order to build the Doomflayers. Every single other one is only tier 3. So him taking this out is a big deal to me, because otherwise we're going to lose our capacity to make the armies that we need to in order to keep them away. So I was sending Scalpite down here to take Amble Peak and defend and destroy any armies down this way, but I think I must go back if I want to retain our capability to resist. So I'm actually going to move back this way. We are still in the... We're still in the influence zone, I think. Yep. Here, I'm going to back up as much as I can. But that unfortunately means I can't be in an ambush stance. So Scalpite is going to be trying to protect Karakazorn as best he can, yeah? Putting Child to sleep. Have a good stream. I'm excited to see what you have in store. Hey, Phoenix, thanks so much. I hope that your kid sleeps well and goes smoothly. And we'll catch you when we see you next. High five. All right. So we've taken care of Scalpite. We have 2 armies out this way with Tzeentch and Skryre. So I am seeing the main thrust right here. We do have a chieftain in the area. Now, the chieftain has specifically been there to wound and also to block armies, basically remove and drain their, spread out the armies that are advancing, basically remove their movement. So I guess, what are the chances to block an army? 39% here, so not the best. And then we've got Ching, and that's 36%. And if we wanted to wound a hero, it is 46%. Oh, well, that's kind of nice. What is the hero doing to us right now? I don't know who the dragon is. Oh, this guy's a lord. Never mind, this guy is a lord. So he's not an agent, he's an actual lord. If we come out to Ding Jun, the chance to block him is 34%. Now, if we block him, then maybe Scalpite has more time. But I don't think that's a problem. If we've got Chan Mao out here, what's that look like? Block is 35%. So our best chance is to block Jenin Hao. So I'm going to try that and hope for the best. So 39% to remove his movement range by 20%. And that was... We've been wounded in the process and we failed. All that analysis and it goes right down the drain. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Us Skaven aren't known for our durability, let me tell you. But we are known for daring, and you've got to try in order to fail. That's just how that works. Okay, well, that's horrible. That was not great. All right, let's get Tzeentch and Skryre. They're going to move down in an ambush stance. And they're going to stick together. Stick together, gentlemen. Right there. And if the enemy wants to come and attack us, well, too bad. Too bad. Then we've got Arkling out here. I am very tempted to start to recruit, but I also know if I recruit, we don't have the money for it. So that does make me think twice. So as far as I'm aware, that's all I can really do in the east. That's all I can do in the east. I suppose I could keep Arkling. Maybe we can keep him with the army down this way. He can support just on the battlefield and then eventually make his way to Karakazorn and build up an army there very, very quickly is the idea. So if we actually advance in a forced march, we can be out this way, and maybe that'll actually draw the enemy in to trying to assassinate us. We'll have to see how that goes. Way in the distance, we've got Croak and Squeak and Max. So this is in the north. So this is with Reiklin now. We've got 3 armies out this way. We actually have intern delivery service tail. So let's take Arnaud. It's just right there, so let's nab it. Looks like we can colonize it. It's going to cost some of our cash, and some food if we wanted to do it. Does that keeps us down a tier? I'm actually going to maybe just take it at tier 1 just to have it and complete the province. And it looks like this province is mostly not in need of growth. I'm just going to do food. I'm going to do food right there, and then we'll boost up the main settlement building, and we're also going to just get a growth building here. It also gets some income, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, so not too shabby for Mr. Intern Delivery Service Tail. Then we've got Thrake right next door, and then we got Croak and Squeak and Mag. So first off, I should probably start by trying to assassinate some people. Thrake's speciality. So he's going down to Yakas. This guy's reducing our income from all buildings by 11%. Not cool. I remember this guy. 66% chance to succeed. And are we out of movement? Oh, we're out of movement. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, I forgot. I already tried. At the end of the last turn. Okay, well then that leaves us with Mac and Crow. Now we just sacked Lorelorn. I would like to sack Middenheim because it's worth 21,000 gold and we're in dire need right now. So I think we're just going to make a standard move as close as we can, and we're going to support each other. We sack the enemy together. That's how the Bunny League works right here. So let's send in Crow and let's sack this town. My goodness, decisive victory, no problem, low casualty, wonderful. Yeah, was always curious if you got a bonus to owning a province, like a set bonus in Monopoly. Yes, you do. So here, we'll take a look at that in just a moment. We're gonna sack it for 27,000 gold. That is amazing. Sack that place, amazing. Now we're at 87,000. We needed that so badly. Amazeballs. Yeah, if you take a look at Arnaud, and there's a province called the Wasteland here, right? So that includes Marienburg, Gorsel, and Arnaud. These three make up the province. With the province, you can then enact, I guess, an edict or a commandment. In this case, it's called a commandment, right? So this has an additional effect. Extra growth, construction cost reduction. We've got control increase, corruption -2. We've got recruitment cost reduction, local recruitment capacity. And then we've got food generation and Skaven corruption improvement. And as you can see, Skaven corruption's where all the green is. And it's been doing a good job. It's been doing a very good job. It's a little lighter green, but that's because we've just taken this area, and once we have that commandment in place, it's really going to do good work, I think. So yes, to answer your question, there is in fact a real benefit. Yeah, in dire need of gold, so par of the course, you mean? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely par for the course, and also allowing us to sack the heck out of our enemies. Can Mac take this place though? Yes, he can. And we have enough food for like maybe tier 3, 4, 5. We can do tier 5 on Middenheim. Why not? We'll go all in, all in. There it is. So now Mac took Middenheim at tier 5. Kind of interesting because we sacked it, we reduced its tier, and then we boosted it by pumping it full of food. And as you can see, we are now back at 11,000 instead of negative 12,000. This is awesome. Good job, us. So we're going to take the money we just sacked and reinvest it into the same city. Don't ask. Don't ask how that makes sense. Don't ask. The important part is that's what we're doing. Can you imagine? All right, Skaven's coming here. Yes, we're here to bring our culture and you know, say hello to your people. Ha! And then we sacked their town, and then we were like, all right, we have arrived to liberate you all and give you lots of food and make you very happy under Skaven rule. And we're like, but you just sacked us, and now we're not happy. Well, yes, you will be happier once you're full of food, and maybe you give us your food, and you become food. That's basically the kind of exchange that we have on a regular basis, but that's just regular terms for the Skaven. We're just going to build up all of the lesser provinces out here. Don't care too much about them. That's fine. And we're also going to grab a little bit of recruitment cost reduction, Skaven corruption increase, and income generation. God, we need income generation so badly. My goodness. And then maybe we will also... Do we want to protect ourselves? You know what? Yes, I will protect myself. There it is. Excellent. So very good job by Croak and Squeak and Mac. That's wonderful. Fantastic, yeah? Hey, Anakitas, no worries. And just thanks so much for being here, right? High five. Happy Wednesday. So we've kind of taken care of our Reichland situation up here. So there's that. Then we're heading out to the west, where we've got our defense of our coastline. So we got Not Yakumo working up a storm out here. I'm not too sure... I guess the Dread Fleet looks like it's coming in here. Everyone else is kind of on the coast or mustering, so I think they're more static. So let's try to intercept Katrina out here. It looks like we can assassinate Ari Deans who eats beans. This is great. Yeah, assassinate that guy. Nobody wants him here. And now Not Yakumo has successfully wounded the Ari Deans eats beans. Wow. So easy. 100% amazeballs. No, so now she only has 18 out of 20 units because she's missing her most valuable of Morngul's. That's fantastic. Now her closest port, I suppose, is Langil. So I'm going to go ahead and just head on over there with Lord Squeakumber just to defend it. And then with Ikit, I guess the rule of the day is to stick together. So we're going to stick together because that's what all bunnies do. We protect each other and we watch over each other just like this. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah. So a formidable defense against someone who's so weak and meek. My goodness. Yeah. Skaven bestsellers, 101 easy Reiklander recipes, Chaos Dwarf side dish or main course. But only when priests often... I guess... Does that mean that all of our recipes for food start with step number 1, shoot Doom Rocket? Step number 2, if you do not have Doom Rocket, then establish Undercity until you have time for Doom Rocket. So that's basically what we're doing. You notice we're not doing a lot of fighting right now. We're essentially just waiting until we can build a Doom Rocket. That's kind of how that goes. So here's Kojo Bear and Margaret. Ew, I didn't see this lady. She's like right next to us. Not cool. And she has 2 heroes we could have assassinated. What is this? What have I... Oh my goodness, I'm not paying attention. Okay, so we need to take care of this lady ASAP. My goodness. Sorry about that. Didn't realize that I wasn't paying attention. Let's head on in. No worries, no worries. We still have this. It's not over yet. Not over yet. Here we go. Savax and Who's Kojo Bear are here for precisely this reason. Smack Margaret and eat dust, my friend. And eat their bodies as well. Excellent. Okay, so our first fight went very well. My goodness, that was wonderful. Glad we saw it. Otherwise, we would have been in serious trouble. And Who's Kojo Bear and Savax are chuckling to themselves as they sail the high seas. Look at them. They're just probably singing shanties to each other as they jiggle back and forth, just, you know, chilling and catching shrimp and humans and stuff like that. Well, let's get back on land. Nobody wants to stay in the sea. So off we go, off we go. Yep, here we go. Excellent, excellent. And we are going to channel so that Savax has a little more magic to cast, and Who's Kojo Bear is just going to chill in the young sailors out here in Musilon, yeah? It ain't over until we sent 3 Doomsday rockets at a single target. You know, I wish I could. The problem is the game stops me from sending more than 1 Doom rocket per battle. It's like some kind of internal capacity. That needs to change, I think. No one says to Mince finally use lots of Doom flares. Another says for extra crispy use more warp lightning cannons. Oh, see, that's the problem. I haven't been doing extra crispy at all. Oh boy. Well, we will have to keep that in mind. So that takes care of our west coast. Actually, I stand corrected. I saw it a moment ago. Here it is. So I forgot that we were able to do the Pestilent Scheme of Doom, and we were able to get ourselves a Pestilent Scheme Priest. So he's here to spread the plague. So what I'd like to do is find a good place to spread the plague with the Dread Fleet. That'll do. Actually, you know, I'd rather do it here in Cairn Thel, because it'll spread here than here, and it's going to go in so many directions, right? So I'll tell you what, we're going to get Plaguey Rat Stab, and it's going to head out to Cairn Thel like that, and spread the plague 100% chance. Yes, please. So he's already queued up. He's fire and forget. He's like a cruise missile of pestilent doom sent at Dreadfleet's heart. That was a pretty good metaphor, wasn't it? A cruise missile of plague and pestilent doom. My God. Wow, that was really good. I'm getting better at this. Spread the plague. Don't you mean spread the joy? Yes, so much joy. Joy for the bunnies, not so much for the Dreadfleet, because let's be real, it's like Schadenfreude. So one thing I learned on the internet, Schadenfreude, the word that describes taking pleasure in other people's pain. So we're gonna send our cruise missile. Oh, you know what? You know what? That's a great point. I'm gonna rename this guy. This is Plaguey and please forgive me, all the German bunnies. Schadenfreude. I think I'm missing the E, but I can't do any more characters, unfortunately. So maybe I'll make it Plaguey the Schadenfreude. See, this makes so much sense to me now. I know exactly what to expect. And when he lands and he sticks the plague right in the Dreadfleet's place where they don't want it, I'm going to giggle every single time it happens. And then when the game tells me, oh, it's a terrible, terrible thing, a cruel jest by the gods, Plaguey the Schadenfreude has died, I'm going to be like, well, yeah, because we're all dying with laughter at the Dreadfleet's unfortunate circumstances. Unfortunate circumstances. That's all it takes to police the Bunny League out this way. All right. Well, since we are very skillfully defended by Scalpite out here with his smattering of troops, and we've addressed Cathay, we haven't addressed the Chaos Dwarfs yet. Okay, hang on. 1 second. So with Doomwheel Boy and Deathmaster, I think it's most important to abide by the rules and make sure that we stick together. So we're going to get Doomwheel Boy out here, and he's just going to chill for a second. And then we're going to get Deathmaster Snitch, and he's going to get in a Grunty Mingle. and then he's gonna chill in there for the moment so that they're together and they're staging for whatever direction they need to go. If they need to go across the waters, they can. If they need to head down south, they can, or head east to actually head east, maybe to shore up this weakness here so that we're only looking in one direction to fight, right? That's gonna be awesome. So glad they're there. And last but not least, the thing I've been avoiding, this mess. This mess right here. I am pretty sure that all these Chaos Dwarves have received all 4 of our nukes the last time. Actually, that's not true. They received 3 of the nukes, and then Cathay received 1. We are, after all, equitable as we can be. I admit, when I look at this, this is kind of confusing and intimidating. So I'm going to make some changes around here in order to clear things up a little bit. So we're going to name this guy. This guy's a chieftain, right? Yeah, he's Charge Lock Ring Wrench. So we're going to name him Chaos Dwarf. This is my OCD mind working here. Chieftain number 1. Chieftain number 1, right? And then we'll find the other. I think we've got, yeah, you can tell who the chieftains are because they're really swole on top of their mounts. So we're going to have, instead of Bak Bak, as much as I like Bak Bak, we're going to call him Chaos Dwarf Chieftain number 2. And then we're going to do, instead of Contage K, we'll have Chaos Dwarf and Chieftain number 3. That way we know these guys are adept at blocking armies. They're not really there to do too much wounding, even though they're capable of it. Then we've got our 2 assassins out here. So we're going to make this Chaos Dwarf Assassin 1. And then we're going to make Chaos Dwarf Assassin 2 right here. And I think this is going to help a great deal because then when we're zipping through all of the many armies and stuff like that, then we'll see Chaos Dwarf. We know exactly what's happening. We're in this region. There is an assassin there to take out heroes, or they're there to block armies, right? So we got 3 ready to block armies, and we've got 2 ready to knock out heroes and keep the deck clear as it can be, right? So excellent. Then we've got how many armies in the place? We've got Vermintide, Banning, Arkling, and Braum. Okay, we'll tell you what. Let's name them. We'll just have it be like CD1. So that's Chaos Dwarf 1. We'll have CD2. So I'm not going to change their names because I think that seems kind of weird because they're Skaven named Chaos Dwarf. But oops, we'll keep Banning here. But we'll call him CD3 so we know we're dealing with 4 different elements. And then hopefully that'll make it clearer to the bunnies as well, because I don't know if it's just me, but I was getting confused. Yeah, we really are just numbers to the system. No, look, they've got names. The heroes are not numbers. It's just these guys. I just want to point out, none of these guys I made. Yeah, none of these guys we made. They're not our people. It's still us and them. With this Confederation, Tzeentch Craventel, we're just cleaning up his mess. So we're taking his former appointees, and they're not used to the great family that we have here in the Bunny League. So, we're just going to call them Chaos Dwarfs 1 through 8. It's more what they're used to, After all, we want to make sure that they're comfortable in this situation. So there we go. Excellent, yeah? All right, so let's go ahead and take Chaos Dwarf Assassin number 1. We know exactly what he does. Did he just say assassin? I was like, we know what he does. Assassin. Well, yes, that's exactly what you're here to do. I would like you to assassinate this guy because it's very difficult to see. He's on such a large mount. 100%. Wow. Yes, you did find something to kill. Congratulations. You know what you do. And he does a great job. So now we still have another thing that's a bit of an eyesore out here. Don't like it because it's difficult to see our people, and we want to be as clear about this engagement as possible. So Chaos Dwarf Assassin number 2, could you please address Gorazin Heldur? 55%. No, you did not assassinate. You did not assassinate, but it was a good try, and I'm not going to shame you for it. Okay, there it is. But, if he did a good job, then this guy would have been gone already. Anyway, so we can't deal with him, unfortunately. That sucks because he didn't do his job. Let's move. Yeah, anyway, I'm pretty mean when I... Chaos Dwarf Chieftain is moving into the field, so now he's in the theater of war. And then we're going to get Chaos Dwarf Chieftain number 2. Now, I'm not too worried about Nyanage, and I'm not too worried about Astrogoth. I'm worried about these guys joining. So can we block the armies and slow them down, right? So Nabu Zigby Oathkiller. Can you slow that guy down? Block army 25%. Oh boy. Oh boy. What about your pal? Chaos Dwarf Chieftain number 3. It's a chance to slow him down by 9. Even worse. Even worse. Okay, well, let's go back to the OG. Let's come back to the OG. Can we slow down someone else? Because it would be really nice to have someone slowed down. This guy, 49%. Much better. Let's slow that guy down. And he was not up to the task, and he failed. Well, okay, you know, if we get overrun, it's your fault, but I'm not going to shame you or anything. Raishi, can you succeed where... Oh, no, you're definitely not succeeding where he failed. I know you still have a chance, but it's a pretty bad one. Wait, are they employing a convoy? This is a standard convoy. It's like a caravan for monies. Okay, well, I'm going to try the 19%. And it did not go well. Okay, so this has not been a good expenditure of our gold, but now the field's a little clearer, and it's a lot easier to see, and I'm a big fan of that. So let's see. Let's switch over to stocking stance for everybody. So we've got number 3. Actually, here we go. Stalking stance. We've got Arkling. We're in stalking stance. That's fantastic. And then we've got Braum, whose heroes are very, very, very damaged right now. I definitely want to take Astrogoth if we can. So I'm going to try to pummel that guy. Enemy failed to spot your ambush. Yes, please. Don't even need to see that. He barely had anyone left. That was fantastic. And we're even going to eat his body. And now we're in better shape than we were. That is phenomenal. That is absolutely phenomenal. We got a Helm of Discord out of it. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. Now, Braum, unfortunately, is kind of isolated out here. I guess if we go into an ambush stance, that might help to protect us. But we'll worry about that later. Vermintide, can you assist anybody? You can. Tell you what, I'm going to move you right in between these squares. Oh, no, you can't. He's going to have to assist with the assault on the Great Skull Lake, so I'm just going to move him up here. That's his only option. For banning, where are you at? You can help with Yonage. I'm actually going to move you right between these two circles so that you can assist in both directions, and then we may have to attack with Arkling, and we're going to try to hit Yonage. Oh, maybe I should hit this first. Yeah, let's hit this first, because they're isolated. Decisive victory. There's barely anyone protecting it, and we're going to... I'm hesitating because I realize if I take this, I lose all the rest of my movement. Do I want that? I'm going to encircle for just a second. How much movement do we have on Arkling? He has enough. He could go left and then go right. So can Vermintide maybe... Okay, so I'm actually going to eject him from this stance. So he's going to break the siege. I think I made a mistake there. And then we're going to get Vermintide to do the assault instead. There it is. Beautiful. Take that. Clear him. We get some food. We're going to occupy it at tier 3. Why not? Excellent. So we now have control of this settlement. That's phenomenal. Now, banning should be able to assist on Yonage, and they no longer have a garrison in the region. So then we're going to go in and sweep through and try to strike on the left side. The enemy failed to spot your ambush. Yes, please. High five. Wow. Okay, so we've very, very, very carefully dismantled their assault. So that's awesome. So right now, our 4 units are getting promotions. That's excellent. I guess who is going to receive the attack? Vermintide is right here. We've got banning. We've got Arkling. Honestly, probably either Arkling or Vermintide itself. Braum's out here on his own. We could actually go into a marching stance, but I think we're probably going to get isolated. So I'm actually just going to go into an ambush stance and hope that they don't attack Braum. I can try to move as close as we can, but he didn't move very far at all. And then we probably want to group up. I'm just going to get behind Vermintide. We're going to have to, you know, fight it out no matter where we're at. So let's just move over, and then we're going to suck. Well, in theory, Arkling could get an ambush. What does he have right now? 1 point. He does have Ancient Cunning, so that's a plus. That's a real plus. So Ravenous Expansion, Growth, Income. I think... All right, I'm going to get Engineering Skill, and I'm going to put him in an ambush stance. And he's not... Oh, never mind. He doesn't have the mobility to get in front of the settlement anyway. So I guess we'll just be over here as close as we can, like that. There it is. Okay, so he's just going to recover as best he can. All right, perfect. And Alpha Wolf, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. I really appreciate it. Which actually, I have some hydration salts. So, Prost. Salty. Thank you very much. So I think that's all we can do right now. Braum is kind of in trouble, but hopefully they will not see him and they're going to beeline it for the settlement instead. And we've kind of tried to hamper them a little bit, haven't really done it. And is there anyone else we haven't moved? Well, we're going to skill points, so that's great. So we've got one on Savax themselves. I think he's got Quartermaster. Let's get Lightning Strike for Savax. We'll get 1 point in that. And then we should have... Yeah, we have quite a number down where the Chaos Dwarf Assault is. We got Husko Jabir. So Lady Lynn.
I agree.
Lady Lynn's going to get more Opportunists. So that's extra charge bonus for Packmaster. C-Tim is going to continue working on the blue with Specialist out this way. Then we've got Mac. Max Engineer out here will get Evasion for speed and melee defense. We've got our Plague Priests, and we're currently moving down to get Deadly Onslaught. And for Plaguey number 1, we're going to get Foe Seeker. So nice to get those, I guess, cap skills out there. Tzeentch himself, he's got an Assassin with him. He already has full replenishment of troops. I feel like the Assassin should probably have the Assassinate ability, so we're going to start working on that. Banning out here is Chaos Dwarf Army number 3. And he has a Packmaster in play. Looks like he's got all of the summons and everything like that. So let's just cap out on wounding the enemy. We've got Braum. He is our handcrafted, I guess, army out with the Chaos Dwarves. And his Warlock Engineer currently has gone all the way to extra powder. So we're going to get Scorch so that eventually in 2 points he's going to be able to get Evasion. Then our Plague Priests out this way. They've got Pestilent Birth, Vermintide. And I'm thinking, is there anything else that I want to grab that is like a must? I don't think so. So we already got speed. I'm going to get leadership. And we're going to do the same thing for his buddy out that way. And those are all the points. That's fantastic. Yeah, I have an interview for a job I really wanted to know. Templar, good luck. Take a deep breath. Strike a power pose. Pop up your chin. And you're going to be great. High five. You got this. You got this, buddy. Thank you so much for swinging on by. Happy Wednesday, and you got this. All right, so out of everybody, I think that's it. So now it's just a matter of upgrading whatever buildings we have, and then we're going to roll the dice and see what the computer brings. Hopefully, we'll be able to stand against the tide of all of the stuff that they're sending. We've got the Vermintide being established down in the south. We've got all kinds of buildings being put into play. We're currently setting up ambushes. We're thinning out armies. We're doing all kinds of stuff. So really, really good things out here. Little defenses. And then this is growth. I guess we don't need the growth, but you know what? It's casualty replenishment rate. I'll take any of it at the moment. So I think that's going to be nice. We get more food. Yes, please. That's going to be great. And I suppose recruitment costs, no. Control, Skaven corruption, sure. I'll take it. And then what else? We've got more dime out this way. Ah, so this one, I'm not going to... I think I'm just going to do the standard stuff. I'm going to do discoverability, food, and then we'll take their money. We will take their money, and there it is. Yeah, there it is. No need. And then we'll even splurge on extra reduction in discoverability for the future. For Caracate peaks and stuff like that, I'm not going to worry too much. I'm just going to get rid of this and boost the cash. That's in 4 turns. I'm just going to hold off. All right, let's skip and end the turn. All right, cross your fingers. Did quite a lot. Multiple fronts. Lots of things happening. But the enemy's coming for us. Here's Tzeentch. He's at Sartosa. And, all right, look at that. So take a look at this. So right now we've got our garrison. This is in Sartosa. So this is in the south part of our province. Remember, Cairo's Fate Weaver was out here, and we had Scalpite come in out of nowhere. He's like a level 50 Grace here. Just this right here, and the garrison's able to hold the enemy off. Pyrrhic victory, I don't care. We don't need these units. That's fantastic. Do we want army replenishment? Do we want more food and experience? Or do we want more gold? I'm going to take his gold. We're going to take his gold. Excellent. Wow, that worked out really nicely. This is Ah, so here's our Chaos Dwarfs. It looks like they did not go after Braum, the one who went into ambush stance. They went straight for the settlement that we took. We've got Banning, Chaos Dwarf 3, 4, and 2, and part of a garrison out here. We're going to get Pyrrhic Victory. What does that mean? The garrison is wiped out. Looks like CD2 is going to lose Eshin Triads and Doom Flayers. And we're going to lose Doom Flayers, Warp Grinder, Eshin Triad. That's not bad. That's not bad. What kind of a fight is this, actually? Because I have a feeling that if we fought this, what are we up against right now? Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower, Iron Daemon, a War Machine, Collision Attacks. Well, that's never great. And then he's got 2 Dreadquake Mortars. Already that I don't want to fight this. He's got more Field Artillery. So he's got something like 8 Field Artillery on the field, including the Flying Bulls, the Kadai Fireborn, and Bull Centaur Renders. While we could fight it, I'm just gonna take that hit. We took significant losses for sure, but we can replenish at least, and hopefully it's gonna keep the rest of us safe. So I'm just gonna let that one ride on that settlement battle. Way in the distance, it looks like Qing Li. So he's actually from the east. So he came from the east. There were 2 armies on the right side of Tzeentch Craven Tail, and there was 1 army on the left. This is coming from the right side, and apparently your army was spotted by the enemy before it could spring its ambush. You have an opportunity to intercept and engage them in battle. Razor, standard armor-piercing weapon damage. Let's give that to our Warlord, and it's just for Skrull, who's sitting in front of Tzeentch Craven Tail. Decisive victory, casualty low. Sure, let's burn that guy out, and then we're going to eat their bodies and be fine. Then the enemy failed to spot your ambush against Tzeentch Craven Tail. Nice. So we've got leadership boosts, leadership +8. Let's give that to... I'm just going to give it to our own people out this way. And yeah, drop them out. Beautiful. And we don't even need... Yeah, I'll take the food. I'll take the food, actually. Malekith wants to reach out. Non-aggression pact. He's breaking it. So he's no longer... I mean, he's so far away. It's always interesting when they posture, but they're like across the world and we don't even have eye-to-eye line of sight to him or something like that. So cross your fingers. And thank you so much, Alpha Wolf. All right, perfect. So we made it through the turn. We didn't have miles and miles of battles. If you're wondering why I'm auto-resolving a lot of it, it's because I realized that in order to do the Vermintide before the end of the campaign, it actually takes something like 6 or 7 turns. And I realized that yesterday when we did all the battles, which is awesome, it took... I think we finished 3 turns. So that's why I'm keeping it in mind, yeah? Hey, Dad, it's good to see you. High five. Welcome. So Braum has set it alight. During a raid on a minor dwarf outpost, one of your lords captures a dwarven powder hall. Well, Braum has actually a lot of Plague Claw catapults, and apparently we have the capability to get him missile strength increase for those catapults and upkeep reduction. I'm going to take that. You'll find a good use for the dwarven powder kegs. So give it to the Lord, and there it is. Giant Blade, didn't see that coming. Defeated Kairos Fate Weaver, wins a magic, power reserve capacity increased. Oh, these are all of the benefits from the last turn, and then basically the enemies that we destroyed, and including Qing, and including Jenin. And now we are also getting followers. Skrull is in the Cathay Theater of War. He was detected. We've got Banning. He's in the Chaos Dwarf Theater of War and has returned to duty. Scalpite at level 50. He's now loyal to our cause. He wasn't before. And then we've got Matorka. We have a new Undercity. Okay, that is a lot, yeah. That is a lot. How fares the war? So far, so good. After that turn, which is just the end of... basically the end of the last turn on the last stream, we sit like this. So we still have armies, we still have a presence, and we're still able to fight back. So really, really good things. Now, Kairos, probably just want to get him out of our territory. So Scalpite, he is waiting for more to arrive in his army. So I'm just going to reach out, smack this guy, clear him, get back into Sartosa. So Scalpite's going to get back into Sartosa, and then I'm going to go ahead and scrap the Regiments of Renown, and then basically fill out this army like I would if I... well, I guess I don't have any of the heroes, do I? We can get a Warlock Engineer. We can get aggressive, sharp teeth. I mean, none of that really matters. We'll just get aggressive, I suppose. And we can grab ourselves a Sorcerer. We can get determined, I suppose. And then we will get another Sorcerer out here just for the summons. Plague Priest, Mormel. There it is. Kind of reminds me of Hormel Chili. And then we need to, because we need to retain 3 slots, we can recruit, looks like 5 more units, right? 5 more units. So we have all the Rattling Guns we need. We have all the Giselles that we need. We actually don't need this Warp Fire Thrower. So I'm going to get, unfortunately I have to do it again, the 2 Poison Wind Mortars. We're going to grab ourselves the Plague Claw Catapults. Although I suppose if we wanted to, we could even get 1 Warp Lightning Cannon. So let's do that. We'll have 1 Warp Lightning Cannon. We'll have 3 Plague Claw Catapults. We'll have 4 Rattling Gunners. We'll have 2 Plague Wind Mortars. Is that Poison Wind Mortars? I always see Plague Claw, Poison Wind. And then we got 5 Giselles. And then we got 2 Plague Priests and an Engineer coming on in. So that's excellent. We're just going to go in and have them join right here. And then we're going to have a full stack able to strike back or defend in just 2 turns, so not too shabby. Alas, Fisher King's out here, so since we're down in the south, we might as well keep moving. I would like to clear out this vulnerability right here. So maybe we're going to help out our ally Clan Moors, and we're going to start moving to the east. At least we're fighting in the enemy's territory and not our own, right? That's what's important. So we're going to move with tunneling just to avoid the attrition. Just like that. And now we're moving within striking distance of this place. Ekrund. Nice. So that handles the south here. And then let's work clockwise this time. So last time we started with Cathay, we're now going to the west coast. So we got Plaguey the Schadenfreude. Dads, you probably understand what that means. And we're going to keep moving. And on the next turn, he should be able to spread that plague. It's going to be awesome. And then we've got our group of 4. Now, Katrina is out here. She still has 18 out of 20 because not Yakumo was able to take out Aridine and all the beans. So I guess we can assault the units, make that even cleaner. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to assault her units. 13% chance of success. We're not going to assault her units. We're not going to assault those units. No, I refuse. I refuse. Instead, we're going to head to the coast and see if there's other better targets for us that matter more than Katrina Keys. That's what we're doing. Yes, there it is. Then we're going to get Lord Squeakumber, and we're just going to follow Katrina. Actually, you know what? I didn't realize that we can actually get in the water and everything. Can Ikit attack as well? He has the speed. I mean, we might as well go get her. Wow, nice. Wow, that was super nice, actually. Yeah, just get rid of the get rid of the chaff out here. That's fantastic. Excellent. Wow, and we're in the water already. Looking good. Looking great. We're just make sure that we're together. There it is. They don't need to regen or anything, so I think they're fine. For Savax and who's Kojo Bear, I mean, I guess let's start moving out. Let's go and start taking the fight to them. Why do we have to sit on our lands if they're taking so long to muster their forces? Let's head down to Amelie Hawkins. We don't need her coming after us, that's for sure. So we're just gonna go in our standard stance. Just make sure that we can stick together is the key. So we got who's Kojo Bear. And then we will just inch forward a little bit as long as we both have the mobility, and it looks like we do. So perfect. Excellent. Nice. High five. Gotta love that. I'm just going to hit backspace just to make sure that they don't have any additional next turn movement queued. And we're actually sitting at negative 10,000 gold instead of the negative 11,000 we were at, yeah? I love Wednesday because it's my Friday. Heck yes, Drake. High five. Well then, happy Friday / Wednesday, and welcome. Very good to have you with us. Speaking of Thrake, let's now leave the west coast because we've taken care of everything out there, and we're going to move to Thrake. This is in the Empire's attack zone out this way in this theater war. I know Thrake's out here. There's Thrake. So we do see this guy who's reducing our income from all buildings by 11%. We're going to send Thrake in there, 66%. Ding! And Thrake successfully wounds this guy on a Friday. That's beautiful. Amazeballs, amazeballs. Love that. Love that. My goodness. Okay, we've got intern delivery service tail, I suppose. What other armies are in the region? There's... Oh, Karl Franz is back. Okay, Karl Franz is back. He's a little bit far away, though. I'm going to be surprised if he doesn't take Talabakland. So that's an interesting one. These are not armies, I think.
Absolutely not.
Well, yeah. No, he's a captain. This guy's a witch hunter, so they're not lords, and these guys are heroes as well. So there aren't any armies that we need to worry about at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and group up our team. So maybe we'll take Intern Delivery Service Tail. He could head up here, smack this guy on the way by and then hit Dieterschaffen out here. But I think I'm going to group up on Lauren Forest just to be safe. So we're going to force march our way through. And then we're going to go ahead and bounce right back. We'll get Crow and Mac. Can Mac reach? Mac cannot reach here, but he can reach Krudenwald. He can reach Krudenwald. What's his chance to take that out? Low. Casualties. That's great. Let's put this banner on Mac, and we're just going to smack that guy. And now if we take a look, we can occupy it. We can sack it. I'm going to occupy it. I want it taken away. So we're going to loot at tier 1. There it is. So we're just taking those, and then we'll get Crow. I want to bounce right back. Should we? Lorelorn's... Lorelorn's pretty well defended, I think. I guess I don't see an army. I guess Kragpaj Iron Pick could attack Mac. He could attack Mac, so maybe I should be more cautious. There is Middenstag. I could take Middenstag. Okay, I'm not going to be cautious. I'm not being cautious. We're going to have Crow take Middenstag. And the reason why we're looting and occupying and not sacking is just because I want to take it away from Reichland so that, you know, they're not building up again. So unfortunately, we're kind of in place, and I'm hoping this guy's not going to attack, but who knows? Who knows? So that's us in the north. There it is. So kind of some risky place there, but I think we'll be okay. And that basically leaves 2 more fronts. We've got the Chaos Dwarves. We might as well start here, because this is probably the most contested area so far. Cathay's next, but... So let's go ahead and get Chaos Dwarf Assassin number 2. Try to clear the deck with Gorazon Heldor. He's clogging up the screen. And it's 55%. Contract taken. Nice. High five. So look at this. Isn't this so much nicer to look at now? Isn't this so much easier to read? That is amazing. Wow. I must admit, the OCD in me is having a grand old time. Oh, and most importantly, take a look at this. Build a Doom Rocket? Yes, please. And we now have a Doom Rocket. We got to wait 5 more turns. So we actually have a nuke now. So that is great. I was feeling a little naked, but now I feel very, very clothed. This is amazing. Then we got Chaos Dwarf Assassin number 1. Let's grab him if I can select him. There it is. There it is. Found him. Found him. And what do we have out here? We've got half an army. We have Skagorth Drengir. Let's head out that way 50-50 to assassinate that guy. It was a failure. That's okay. So did all their armies collapse to this? Oh my god. Wow, we did it. We disassembled their assault. I thought they had like 1 billion armies. This is incredible. Much easier to see because you smacked 5 Chaos Dwarf stacks over the last end turn yesterday. That's true, but they did it all disappear. Now they really disappeared. Wow, that is phenomenal news. Well, Chaos Dwarf Chieftain 3 can try to wound. 38%, I'll take it. He failed. Okay, fine. So this is sort of their backup function. Wound 53. Could not do it. Didn't have enough movement. Okay, what about Chaos Dwarf Chieftain number 2? 74%. Nice! High five. Okay, so I just want to point out, if you're that hero and you saw this coming at you, I'm pretty sure I would just lie down. It'd be like in those football or soccer games where essentially like someone breathes on you and then you roll over and die. That's exactly what I would do. It'd be Hunter feign death to no end. I'd be like, you know what? You guys really want this mountain pass? You can have it. That's fine. This is not a good situation for me, and I'm pretty sure that, you know, you want it badly enough, so congratulations. So on that note, we're gonna move up. My god, we finally taken back the land that is rightfully ours. Actually, we do have Chaos Dwarfs behind us. We probably should take care of that at some point, so maybe we'll be a little bit cautious. We'll just get Vermintide here. He's gonna tuck up, and then we're gonna get Braum, and he's gonna do the strike on Disgors. And Disgors ran away. Yes, it's happening. Oh my god, yes. Vermintide, take this place. My god. There it is. Decisive victory. Easy, easy. Excellent, excellent. And now he's going to take it at the high... Ooh, tier 5. Yes, actually, tier 5. Why not? Take a look at that. My god. Wow. Wow, how quickly things have changed. Look at this. Amazeballs. Uzkulak. That's us. Well, I mean, on that note, I feel like this requires some level of celebration. This is amazing. Well, I think we should rename this place. Yeah, we should rename this place. This is no longer called Uzkulak, and this is called Chaos Dwa... Who? That's right. That's right. So now every time they approach this place with the giant sign above, they're going to just see Chaos Dwahu. Okay, maybe they won't get it, but we'll get it, and that's what's important, my god. No more army ability dreadquakes unless they built the building else. Oh, really? It's tied to that? I had no idea. My kingdom for a triple strength Myanmar. Yes. Yes, I would love triple strength Myanmar, especially on all the chieftains. They would definitely block a lot more effectively. My goodness. Well, tell you what, let's go ahead and... Do we need banning an Arkling right now? I guess if we want to drive down this way, potentially, if we get rid of these armies, that could really help. So Braum is kind of set up in a way that I want him already. What about Vermintide? How is he doing? He has a lot of artillery. He's like copious volumes of artillery. How's Arkling doing? How's Banning doing? Does he have anything that we want? Not necessarily. We've got a Packmaster. Okay. And if we take a look at Vermintide, he is a Grey Seer. He's a Ruin Grey Seer. Because I think we could thin this out and group them together. So I'm just going to take Arkling, and we're going to send stuff over to Banning. How about that? We're just going to consolidate so we can reduce our overhead. Does that make sense? We're going to try to reduce the overhead. So we'll get the Globadier, and then we will get the Packmaster. And we'll leave the Packmaster because he's expensive. And let's do... Actually, you know what? Tell you what, I'm just gonna send this first, then we're gonna get Banning, and then we're gonna go ahead and merge. Oh, I put him in the wrong place. Okay. We're gonna merge as many of the units together as possible, which may thin things out further. I'm gonna kick this guy out. There it is. We're gonna kick this guy out, and then we're gonna go ahead and do a merge again. So I'm gonna send them over to Banning. Here we go. So Banning is now gonna take all of this. There it is. And then we can take our Warlord, who has some gear. We'll take that off him. And then we're going to tell him that he needs a respec. Please come back later. Excellent. All right. Look at that. We're now at negative 8,000 gold instead of negative 9,000 something. That's fantastic. And then we can take Banning and we can head over to Fort Dorjnievort. Yes. That's my favorite place, Fort Dorjnievort. Glad we could make that happen. It would be nice if we could maybe merge some of these Rattling Gunners together. As much as I love Rattling Gunners, it would be nice to have some long range. So I'm going to kick... This is rank 7. This is rank 6. This is rank 5. I'm going to kick a couple of these guys. And then we can actually get ourselves 3 Giselles. There it is. So we're slowly building another army. That's awesome. Yeah. Hey, Calico. Good to see you. High five. Welcome. And thank you so much for the resub with Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place, and you chose us. Thank you very much. High five. So Banning is now shaping up. Can he recruit anything else locally that we care about? I guess he can do Plague Claw Mortars. Nope. Or Plague Claw Catapults. Nope. That's going to be good enough for now. Excellent. Okay, so looks like we were able to take care of that front. That's awesome. And then now we got to deal with Cathay. Chan Mao is encamped out this way. We've got Scalpite right here. And Scalpite... Oh, maybe. Can we take this guy on our own? I'm going to try. Valiant defeat. If I were to retreat and try to reinitialize, now we failed to spot our ambush. If at first you don't succeed, ambush, ambush again. Wow, that was great. Wow, it was just like, oh, he left. Just kidding. I don't know if I missed it, but have you tried an army of just Rattling guns? We have sort of, not a pure Rattling gun thing, but we sort of have, and it worked out. It worked out pretty well. Yeah. Oh, take a look at this. Negative 5,000 now. I don't know how that worked. That's awesome. Hey, Arcalon, good to see you. High five. Happy Wednesday. So Scalpite's feeling really good about those shenanigans. I think since he's in a prime spot to ambush, he's just going to go into an ambush stance. and just chill right there, because it seems like maybe Tyan Chao might be heading our way. Now, as much as I want to take Firemouth, it would be nice if we didn't have armies at our back ready to spring into places where we don't have anyone to defend. So maybe we can catch that guy off guard. We've got Skrull, we've got Tzeentch. Let's try to just sneak up on him. I realize, though, they are in an encampment stance. It's ambush defense chance plus 75%. So the likelihood of them being able to, you know, be ambushed is much lower. But we're going to try. Nothing's going to stop us from trying. And they're going to run away. Excellent. It's very risky having armies of just one unit. It is. But somehow we're making it work. If you're wondering why we do, A, some of them are fun. And they're also fast to bring up. These are armies that popped up out of nowhere. So essentially, we needed armies immediately available where there were no armies, and that's what we could come up with, because some locations are only able to produce certain things. Yeah, no, we're for those that are wondering, all of our armies ideally are moving in 2s, if not 3s. So it's just in this case we're trying to group up, and we've been separated just based off of where we had to recruit, etc. See, we got Tzeentch. He cannot reach Chan. And Skrull cannot reach, but we can go into an ambush stance, and we're not fast enough to go into an ambush stance, so I guess ambush stance isn't necessarily going to help us here, but we'll see. And then Arkling, I suppose, is just going to stick with it, stick with the crew, and then hang tight. All right, so let's get the points in, and that might be the end of the turn, right? They do then suffer the same, yeah. All right, so for Warlock Engineer, let's go ahead and do Wounding. That's with Euphesi. In Lord Squeakumbur's army, we've got Stormdrake, our chieftain. He's pretty much maxed out almost everything. Let's just keep doing mentorship so we can help out with the rest of the chieftains out there. For Anakitas, Lord Squeakumbur's engineer, we're going to go ahead and double check. We'll buff up Flensing Ruin out this way. We've got definitely Tailborn. He's in one of Ikit's plague priests. We're going to go ahead and make sure that he's got, that's charge, that's leadership, that's fervor, tenacity, so that he's a little more durable. For Savak's Rabble Rousedale, flexible knots, his plague priest. He's got wild-eyed because he gets into melee more than some others. Out here we got Mac. Mac's been doing a good job. His Blastmaster engineering skill, that's all great. He's been more durable. Let's get Augmented Weapon so that he's capable of actually hitting with those magical attacks. We got Plague Priest number 2. And we're going to work with his Leadership Aura Size for that +5 across the board. We've got Tzeentch. We're going to pick up Rally, which is going to be nice. That's going to be very nice to have. He's got an additional point, and we're going to put it into Warp Smart because it's going to help all of his shooters out there. We got the Warlock Engineer for Tzeentch's army right now. We'll get Ballistics Instructor, and we're going to pick up Doom Rocket so that he's got an extra 10% range buff to all of the range. And then for Doom Rocket is the baby attack. I have to admit, I haven't been able to get it to work very well. We'll go in and get, for Banning, that's CD number 3. He just picked up a ton of Rattling Gunner, so let's finish off Blastmaster, and then we'll bump up Warp Smart just so that whoever's past tier 7 is going to get a nice benefit on top of everything else. We're going to do 2 points in Specialist for Staden, because apparently he's got a good wound opportunity. Vermintide is Chaos Dwarf Army number 4. I guess it's not really Chaos Dwarf Army number 4, but it's still what I'm going to call it right now. I'm going to go in with a reduction to upkeep, and then we're going to get Renowned and Feared, which is another reduction to upkeep, which is going to help us out a lot. We're going to get the Dreaded 13th, which is his Storm Vermin Summons, and hopefully that should improve our current income situation just a tad, right? We've got Skrull. Skrull is the army moving alongside with Tzeentch Craventail. He currently has, we'll pick up Rally, and then we're going to pick up Warp Smart. Nice to finally grab these things. We'll get Ballistic Calibration for his Engineer. He'll get Ballistic Instructor, and then 2 points in Triangulation, so we can max that out. So we get 12%, I think. Was that right? Yeah, 12% Missile Strength increase. Then we've got Brahm. That's the guy that we set up. He's been working on his casting. We'll Cracks Call Flensing Ruin, so he has access to both. We've got his Warlock Engineer. He seems to have all of the ballistic stuff down. We'll get Howling Warp Gale, and on the next point, he'll get Evasion. We've got our 2 Plague Priests out here. Almost done. It's a lot. It's a lot. We'll get Foe Seeker for Thramute. Posture Check. Arcaline. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, if you're curious, I often will stand... No, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thramute. We'll get Foe Seeker. And then for Scalpite, this is not the new Scalpite. This is the new Scalpite. This is the old Scalpite. Man, the AI uses the same names. We'll go ahead and start getting his spell. So Crack's Call. Arkling out this way has been working on Augmented Weapon. And we don't quite have Rally yet. And his army, I actually don't remember what army he had. He does not have an army. Oh, that's right, because he was gonna have a Doomflayer army, I believe. That's why he has Vehicle Engineer. That makes sense. That makes sense. Then we're gonna get a Magical Reserves. There it is. And then we've basically got... These are the people that are gonna help out with the Impromptu Army in Sartosa. They have not been adjusted at all. Maximum Mobility, Standardized Firing Drill. We'll get... Arms Dealer for Ammunition. We'll get a little bit of Missile Strength, Ballistic Calibration. We'll grab 10% extra range for everybody else, and then extra missile strength just to start. For Plague Priest, they're going to focus more on the summoning, so Plague Rash, double Vermintide, one Blessed with Filth, Evasion. Then we're going to double Pestilent Birth for all of the Plague Monks. Magical Reserve, Plague, and Arcane Conduit for passive. And then we're just going to duplicate that across the board. And there it is. All right, perfect. All the points applied. So nothing to worry about there. And now we can just upgrade what we already have. Apparently with Bordelot, we can actually get Bordelot wine. That's awesome. We're improving on the wine. And look at that. We went down from negative 12,000 to negative 4,600. That is phenomenal. That is really, really good. A lot of upkeep reductions in skill points applied. A lot of things have been helping us out. And we've even, you know, pared down some armies. Is it perfect? No. Is it a lot better than it was? Absolutely. So I'm very happy to see it, yeah? Scalpite number 2, Ratto Boogaloo. Ratto Boogaloo. That's his other name. That's his alternate persona. Okay, so then the last thing on this turn is figuring out all of our discoverability out here. We have 100,000 to apply. So we've removed all of the spreading buildings. So now in order to prepare for the Vermintide, which is plus 140 discoverability, then we need to actually start building in deeper tunnels. So wherever we have an empty slot now, we are going to build deeper tunnels right next door. It's going to take 3 turns to do, but then we'll have negative 80 discoverability, and then we can start on the Vermintide. So this is all preparation in the future. So let's just click through. All of these have had Undercity spread to them, which is phenomenal work by all of the spreading buildings out here. Al-Haik will get more discoverability reduction, more discoverability reduction. We've got Kofor. We got Phyrus, which we don't have yet, but it will come. We will get it. And then out here, the Black Tower of Archon. Okay, so we're going to go with the discoverability reductions all the way across the board. And then this one is different, so I'm going to get to that one later. Let's do... In the meantime, we'll do money. 259. Here, this is 385. Yes, please. And here, this is 419 versus 330. Yes, please, 330. And then this one out here, we're actually going to start to build. This is... Right now, we're sitting at negative 40 out of 100. That's crazy. I'm going to axe this building here, which is the food building. And then I'm going to build this. So it's going to come up and consume 5 food. So it's pretty expensive, unfortunately. We're going to make a war camp. So when I do that, all at the same time, we're basically going to drop 40 discoverability and gain 40. So it's net at the end is going to be... We're going to be at like plus 60. Oh boy. we're doing surgery out here. A lot of surgery, it seems. Is that it? Are there any other ones? These are still spread in. I think I'm just going to keep it to this region right here so we can see how that plays out. Excellent. So let's just keep doing our building upgrades. If we have them, we'll skip the Undercity upgrades. We've got commandments available. This place is tier 5, 3, and 3, so we don't need the growth. So we're going to exploitative planning. And then we've got another region that we claim. This is Middenheim and Karaberg. That's all the food. And they honestly don't need the growth either, so there it is, yeah. Isn't it plus 140? Yeah, it's plus 140, but we have negative 80 with the 2 discoverability buildings. So that'll put it at, yeah, plus 60, I think, yeah. But longest tail, that was my favorite food building to eat munch at. Yes, schadenfreude is the noblest of emotions, as there is not a drop of envy in it. Yes, we have no envy about their situation. That is so true. So here it is, and let's go. Oh boy, cross your fingers. So we're in a much better spot than we were on the last turn. We are at negative 4,600 gold. You can actually see, I like being at this, on this level. I don't know why I never did this before. You can kind of see some of the armies move on the map. So right now, Chan Mao is attacking Tzeentch, Craventail, and Skrull. What kind of a fight is this? So this is coming in from the left. You know what? I'm going to fight this one. They've got a lot on the field that's kind of interesting. Is that a ton of Celestial Lions? I can't tell. What are these? These are not Celestial Lions. Oh, they are Celestial Lions. He's got 7 Celestial Lions. Holy moly. 7 Celestial Lions, great cannons, a hot air balloon, some cavalry. He's got mortars, and he actually has Empire units. So I think this is like a mortar war wagon or something like that. So that's kind of interesting. And then he's got their version of Giselles, which are the crane gunners, I think. And then she may have a Celestial Lion as well. So they may have 8 Celestial Lions. So this should be pretty interesting. Let's do it. Drain magic, the winds will evade you. Okay, well, we have allies coming in 115. Honestly, that's not a bad place for them to drop. That is not a bad place for them to drop. So let's see. Let's go ahead and make sure that all of our characters are off guard mode, including our flankers with the Doom Flayers. And then we're going to go 1. We're going to grab 2. We'll have, I guess I'll make that 3. We'll go 5. 4 for all of the firepower. And we have 6 artillery pieces. My, that is ambitious. That is ambitious. That is very ambitious. Okay. We'll grab the whole team. And that's actually a pretty nice hill to sit on, because there's nothing obstructing us, and anyone wanting to approach is probably gonna approach from the sky anyway, so that ain't too bad. And then we'll just take this whole thing and we're gonna bump it up right there, put our engineer in the middle, and then I'm gonna get our assassin to watch the side, and we'll get our warlord in the trees out this way, and then we're gonna finally have, I guess we could have the Doom Flayers, which they will see. We could have them up here in Vanguard deployment to maybe try to charge up the hill and hit some of their artillery or something like that. That ain't too bad yet. Never too much artillery, that's right. All right, hang tight. Oh, they're starting below us? Oh, wow. God help them. I was going to say we need to move up, but at this point, we do not need to move anywhere. Wow. So somehow Chan Mao found herself in the middle of a bowl. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that also a Celestial Lion? No, dragon-blooded. What's she riding on? Is that a horse? Is that it's like a flying seahorse. Oh my god, it's so fuzzy. Look at that. You can make a wallpaper out of this. That's amazing, yeah. Shooting gallery. Yep. Okay, we're not moving anywhere, actually. But I will take these guys, and we will move here, and then try to bank into the war wagons, at least as a start. There it is. Okay, so I'm just going to sit here, and we're going to see what happens. But first, ballistic calibration. All right, so apparently... Okay, there's the hot air balloon. There's the hot air balloon. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh my god. You know, I don't think... This is almost like an ambush. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so the Celestial Lions are getting much closer, but then they're hitting the Rattling Gunners. They're hitting the Rattling... Oh, yep, they're hit... Oh, she's doing fire, but don't care. Don't care about that. Nobody cares about that. Yeah, get rid of that guy. I'm pretty sure that's probably... Yeah, that guy's routing. Excellent. And now she's getting all kinds of stuff. Yeah, she decided it's not a good idea. Decided she wanted to go home. There it is. Wonderful, wonderful. It's a Longma, a fabled winged horse with dragon scales. You want to know why it's fabled? It doesn't exist for much longer. It's not gonna exist for much longer. Yeah, rip, those guys got hit by 6 artillery shots at once. Yeah, tell you what, here, why don't you attack? We definitely don't want to get attacked by this, so we're gonna charge their grand cannons, because those things are legit scary. My goodness. Yeah, I think she reached your arty. Oh, she did. It just seems like our Artie is definitely going to have to smack her in the face. Tell you what if... I'm curious if this is going to hurt our own more, but I'm going to try to shoot a Doom Rocket in the sky. I am curious how this is going to go. So let's slow-mo it. So here's our engineer down here. Oh, careful with the artillery there. Oh, he's going to try to pop this off. There it goes. Poof. Yeah, it didn't do much, but she's definitely not near her catapults anymore. Wow, I must say, that's kind of like he came up with the ancient version of Raid. So she came in like a bug and he's all, get out of here, get out of here. We don't need no Longma here. My goodness, that's a little bit much. Now she is going back for a second round, so that's a little nuts. So I'm gonna get her Rattling guns, and we're actually just gonna back up and look inwards, because after all, sometimes the best solution is to look inside and make sure you're ready for the enemy within. I'm pretty sure that's somewhere in some Skaven dogma. Oh, never mind. The Celestial Lions are trying to come around from the right side. That's a little dangerous. So we're just gonna back it up and be ready for the enemy without, and then we're gonna get these guys, Rattling Gunners. Actually, we'll get one Giselle, and we'll get one Giselle to look in that direction. There it is. I think this guy can return to the front because it seems like there are still some enemies in that direction. Yes, excellent. Our agent of love and oppression is going to keep hiding and just chill. Fantastic. Can we deal? Oh, man, they're going very high. They're going super... Don't know where they're going. And they decided they don't want to be here anymore. Nope, they're coming around. Okay, they're trying to figure it out still. They're still trying to figure it out. Looking good. Oh, excellent. Look at our Doom Flayers doing a great job. Yeah, keep eating those guys alive. Get those Grand Cannons. They're not so grand now, are they? Looks like the Celestial Lions have been trying to get to us. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. Excellent. Wow. We didn't even have to move. We barely moved at all, actually. That was great. Here, just keep chasing them down. We don't want to find... Yeah, and don't ever come back. Don't ever come back, lady. Shan Mao. My goodness. There it is. You popped that hot air balloon. Yeah, the hot air balloon was gone in the first, like, 2 seconds. Wow. I am curious. Can they hit her? Can they hit her with this? Is that, like... Let's find out. Can we hit anybody? Oh, we were trying to hit whatever poor soul was down there. Okay, never mind. I thought they were trying to hit the air, but you know what? Whoever it is got air in their soul. Let's back off a little bit here. I think that's it. Yeah, let's end the battle. Wow, that went really well. Very, very nice job. So we lost 14. She did do some serious damage. Actually, how many did they kill? 3. Oh, okay. Well, don't mind that number. 14 and 3, there's a very small delta there. That was basically no friendly fire. No friendly fire for statistical purposes. So glad we analyze things from a scientific point of view, because that's statistically insignificant. Let's put it that way. Excellent. I think we did well. Okay, well, she's now going home, and we're going to eat their bodies. And now that 14... rats is basically they're back now. This is perfect. Okay, so what else are they doing out here? The Dread Fleet, you can kind of see in the left all the circles moving. Dread Fleet, are they attacking? Nope. Reichland. Karl Franz is moving southwest. Just saw that blip move. And the Maritime Patrol, no idea what's happening with them. All right, so Vermintide. Friendly fire. No. Rats died from the plague. Yes, the plague. Well, we are about to spread the plague. This is great news. Word has reached your ears. One of you, thought less treacherous than other lords, has stolen from you. An item of great power has come into his possession, and instead of offering it in tribute, he has kept it for himself. Oh dear. Punish in a less subtle way, and you will get money that you desperately need. Yeah, he can have it. We don't need that trinket. Shan Mao has died, and the Cult of Pleasure has performed a sacrifice for a Black Ark. Okay, nothing's bad here. Diplomatic relations increase with all factions. Actually, that's a great point. So now that we've got a new Undercity and now we have more improvements in our diplomatic relations, what does Queek think of us?
Shower me in gifts, or you die by my claw.
-3 to join our confederation. Wow. Look at this. We are strength rank 2. He's strength rank 5. Oh my goodness. So it seems like we're getting there. We might have a new pal and unite all of Skavendom. Wow. Okay, all of this red right here may become ours. My goodness. Well, this time we're going to switch it up, and we're going to start from right to left. How about that? We're going to deal with Cathay first, out this way. So if we zoom out, we can see Nurgle approaching from... I mean, Nurgle's going to do what they do down there. I can't reach them in time. We just took out Chan Mao here, and there is still Jun Sun. Is he the replacement for Chan Mao? Is he running into Chaos Dwarf territory? My goodness. Can someone get that guy and get rid of him? Yeah, just smack that guy. Clear him. And there it is. I'm pretty sure he was just the leftovers. There it is. And we're just going to eat his body just because it tastes good. And then hopefully we have enough movement to back out. Is that true? Yes, we do. So we're... Oh, no, we don't. No, we don't. If we do a force march, then we can back out. Because I honestly don't want to piss off those Chaos Dwarfs just yet. I said just yet. Then we've got Tzeentch. He's all alone. Now, this army here is not too threatening. So I think if Tzeentch... I think we can do the tunneling stance, and we're gonna... Although I don't really benefit from that too much. I was thinking we'd move a lot farther, but we didn't. So I'm just gonna do a regular stalking stance, and we'll move up this way, and then just have Arcling close by. Just so the enemy doesn't see him, we'll be in an ambush stance instead. There it is. Okay. And then finally, we've got Scalpite. Looks like if we switch to stalking stance, we're not in reach. I don't really need to hit Firemouth, and Liu Jing's pretty weak. So I'm actually going to come off to the opposite side right here. There it is. So if they want to attack us, then they have to leave their garrison, and they'll need to strike us where we're still in good condition. So I think that's the East Coast taken care of. I don't think there's too much more for us to do at the moment. So there it is. Wonderful. And we did finish up our diplomatic reputation upgrade, so that's awesome. I'm actually thinking we haven't done this yet. So we might as well. Hero recruitment, rank +2 for chieftains, leadership +5 for clan rats. I'm just going to select this, and it's going to take 2 turns because it's like 1 turn and 1 turn. So it's all queued up. Thanks to SaveX for teaching that to me. Yeah? As long as with 25 you mean 25%. Yes, 25%. That's right. Exactly. Those are acceptable odds, it seems. Okay, so where are the other armies? There was a Chaos Dwarf army here. It's out of our sight, so therefore it's out of our mind. Let's take Thrake, and let's continue to assassinate some people if we can. It looks like there's a ton of followers out this way, so let's try to clear out the shaft. Here's Ulrich, 70%. There it is, wonderful. It's so good to have Thrake here. It's basically having like an AMS system when all the missiles are headed your way. That's just how it goes. And then we're going to sweep on in. We can't quite take Lorelorn Forest yet, but we can at least tunnel forward and hang tight right there. Mac can't help to take it, and I think Crow's too far out as well. I suppose, do we want to push Brass Keep? Let's push Brass Keep. Can Crow make it there if he force marches? He can. Let's go. So force march for Crow, and then Mac's going to sweep in on Brass Keep, and he can't make it just yet. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oops. Okay. Well, I thought he could. I was wrong. Well, they're ready to take the Brass Keep, and looking at it, it looks like we're going to take Lorelorn Forest and Brass Keep, and then this all belongs to our allies, so this is basically Reichland. How much do they have left?
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are.
Ooh.
We will see.
They have... Karl Franz has 6 settlements. Is that right? 6 settlements? Where are they? So 1, 2. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4. This is all he has left. Oh my god. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. This is literally it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the Brass Keep, and 6, Lorelorn Forest. That's it. Then the Empire's out of here. And then we can, well, I guess the Chaos Dwarfs, we have to focus on them because my god, they're spreading. But at least it's just focusing on one thing, right? And the more that we attack them way out here, the less forces they'll have in the west, right? So us attacking their west is going to spread them thinly, and it's going to make everything easier, right? A whole lot easier. This is phenomenal. Can you imagine? A moment ago, it feels like, we saw something like 12 armies here at full stacks with Astrogoth Iron Hand, and now they've been pushed back. We sealed this mountain pass, and then we have units that are wrapping up Reichland and then just naturally flowing right into the western front. against the Chaos Dwarves. Very, very, very nice situation. Did not even anticipate that would happen at all. Yeah, focus on Carl. Bully him. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Super bully, my goodness. We don't really... Here in the Bunny League, we don't really look to bully people, but against those that pick fights with us, absolutely. Okay, so Plaguey the Schadenfreude. Maybe we get the one in the interior. So we could get the soft exterior or the hard exterior, or we can get the really gooey interior. I think we spread a plague. We can spread a plague on Lothern, but I think if I spread it here, it has more adjacent places to spread to. So I'm going to go to Angariel. Can he do it? Nice. Plaguey, the Schadenfreude, our pestilent scheme priest, has successfully infiltrated the settlement in Angariel. Etane. Yes, dark and dread times. Plaguey the Schadenfreude has died in action. But my god, what an action it was. Because guess what? It has a 20% chance to spread, right? Is that right? I think the plague, Skaven plague, this settlement has been infected with a plague. It may spread to neighboring settlements or local armies. Growth minus 30, income from all buildings reduced by 50%. If you're looking for ideas in your next campaign, I'd recommend a Khorne faction like our Ball or Scarbrand. It's a ton of fun. They play really differently from Dwarves or Skaven. Well, Bunnies, if you want to talk about it, I can give you my thoughts if you're looking for that. I don't know if that's like what you're looking for, but on my list right here, I have Britannia, Chaos Dwarfs, Empire, Cathay, Elves, Khorne, Lizardmen, Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast, Vampire Counts, Warriors of Chaos, and Wood Elves. And if you're wondering, like, I've separated it into different categories in my brain, right? So in my brain, I thought in terms of the stream, if I put that filter on, I'm kind of thinking to myself that we've done a lot of shooting. I love shooting. So maybe it's time to mix it up a little bit, right? So get away from the shooting. We haven't really been able to move very quickly because we're dwarves, or we've been Skaven. We don't really have cavalry per se. Oh, I guess we do have Doomflayers, so that's pretty fast, but not like fast. So it made me think of Britannia because they've got really, really great knights, but that requires a lot of micro, and it's difficult for me to actually, you know, do the cinematic cameras, if that makes sense. Yeah, no more shooting, so Wood Elves. Well, these are just the armies that I was interested in out of the ones that are there. Let's put it that way. So then I thought, well, what about the Chaos Dwarves? Well, then I was thinking, but then bunnies are going to stop by and they're just going to think, all HB ever plays are dwarves. So then I thought maybe not, right? There's the Empire. I really, really liked Elspeth von Draken because she's got the gunnery school. But guess what? More shooting. So then I thought maybe not. There was Cathay. I would probably play it like a shooting type of army, but then again, I don't know. And you got big dragons. I think they're really cool, so they're a nice mix. Empire, Cathay, they're both kind of like all-rounders. They're a good group out there. We have the elves, we have the Wood Elves. Obviously, they're shooty. I was actually thinking it would be really cool if I did play the High Elves. You know who I'd play as? Imric, with a punchable face. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if we had a campaign where we went around just using our punchable face and just starting crap with everybody? I mean, no one would want to be our friend, but it'd be expected. And that would just kind of, it'd feel good to see the High Elves get punched in the face quite often. So I was thinking that might be kind of fun, but, you know, that's more shooting, right? So then there's the Lizardmen. I love dinosaurs. Triceratops is my favorite dinosaur of all the dinosaurs. And I saw that they've got stegodons, and I've seen that they've got a lot of things that look like Triceratops. So that's as far as my brain went. And I thought Lizardmen, they seem really cool. So they're a possibility. The Tomb Kings, definitely a possibility. I think the thing that I think they're very, very unique looking, and I think cinematically they could have some really great moments, and I think that would be fun to watch. I think the thing that I'm a little nervous of is how slowly they start. So I've been listening to guides and reading things and just trying to figure out what makes sense, and it sounds like some guides say you don't want to really advance until turn 70. So I don't know how interesting that would be to watch, because maybe, are they really that slow? I have no idea, but you know, I guess I can find out, right? Then we've got the Vampire Coast. I think they sound cool, but you know, I don't have that DLC right now. We have the Vampire Counts. I think they sound cool. It's an undead army. Some of the bunnies mention undead armies, but when it comes to the vampire counts, I think it's, as I've heard, it's a lot of very powerful heroes controlling a lot of chaff, right? So I guess that's more melee for sure, and it's not shooting as much, so that's a plus, so that's a possibility. We have Warriors of Chaos at the end of it, and I remember some of the bunnies saying in the beginning of the Dawi campaign with Grombrindle that Valkyria the Bloody is their choice, right? So I did pick up the Warrior of Chaos bundle, so that was on sale, and while that is a possibility, I haven't really looked too much into them yet. So currently I'm leaning towards the Tomb Kings, because even though they're slow, it sounds like if I had to say I'm going to watch one campaign with the Dawi, and then I'm going to watch another campaign with a Skaven, and I'm going to watch a campaign that feels different, on the surface, it seems like that would be very different. So you'd have very distinct looks and feels, and you'd still be able to move slowly enough that you'd have a good cinematic experience, because I feel like it's one of the strengths for Warhammer 3. So these are just the thoughts bubbling through my head. I'm not entirely sure. I'm still leaning towards the Tomb Kings at the moment, but I'm also reading into it a little more just to see what people think, etc. So those are my thoughts. I hope that helps out, because I know that some of the bunnies might be wondering. Yeah. Sylvanian conscript units, limited crossbows, and handgunners. Tomb Kings are interesting as well in that their leader doesn't just keep morale, it flat out keeps them alive as far as I'm aware. Yes, morale equals whether or not your troops are going to crumble into dust, which is kind of nuts, yeah? We've got, if you want a really different campaign, Lizardman Oxyotl. I think Oxyotl is the only one. There's 2 Lizardmen I don't have. I think he's one of them, because I think you have to buy him specifically. I have access to 4 Lizardmen. I think that includes Lord Mazdamundi. But I think, if I recall, Oxyotl and someone starting with a T, I think those 2 are the ones that I don't have and I'd have to buy. Teheno, that guy? Yeah, that guy. That guy, for sure. Absolutely. Okay, well, please keep having the conversation going. I'm all here for it. Just for those that aren't interested in it, I'm going to continue the campaign on the screen so they actually have something to pay attention to, yeah? So we got Amelie down in the south. Definitely want to head her off. I do not want anyone landing, so we're going to go ahead and try to get Usko Jobear down south. To hopefully, I can't tell if she's going to Brion, so I'm just going to head in her general direction. We'll have Savax move with, and hopefully that'll keep her away. And if she does try to land, we'll land with her, and then we'll smack her in the face. That's the idea. So out we go. Then in the distance, we got Lord Squeakumber. We've got Not Yakumo. I should probably land and start poking people around. So let's get on land so that we can actually start doing things. And he'll be able to poke the armies and soften up the area before we get there. It doesn't look like we can get... Can we get all the way to Missner? We can land... We might as well land, actually. Let's take Missner from Slaanesh. I haven't really pissed off Slaanesh too much in this campaign, so this is going to be interesting to see. And there we go. So we're trying to take Missner out this way, and we're in a good spot. Yeah, base game Lizardmen are strong melee units. It sounds like it. You kind of start with Skinks, as I understand, right? So this is down to the south. So if we zoom all the way out, you can see this is where Tzeentch is. Oh, actually, Tzeentch is coming to us. Take a look at that. ISIS is on the approach to Grunty Mingle. So we should probably defend the area that we took, right? So Doomwheel Boy and Deathmaster Snitch. Let's get Deathmaster. We're going to move him into an ambush stance. And he cannot get as close as I would like. So I think I'm going to reverse... who's outside of Grunty Mingle. So I'm going to get Deathmaster Snitch. If he's not ambushing, I want him in the city, in the settlement. And then we're going to move to screen. We can't really support it from this spot, so I'm just going to have to do a regular stalking movement, and we're just going to be as strong as we can. Or maybe we'll even tunnel all the way out here. There it is. That way we don't have the attrition, and we are now at least defending ourselves from ISIS. If we head all the way to Cathay... Nope. Chaos Dwarfs. Okay, so we're moving to the Chaos Dwarfs now. We should punch through and just raise and sack as much as we can. That's what I think. I think that's going to be great, yeah? I think it's going to be really, really great. Banning could maybe head down and poke the Chaos Dwarfs down here. I suppose Skrull is here, so we could take these 2, and then they only have 3 settlements in total, so we might be able to meet in the middle. That's always a possibility, if we have enough to push up on Jarthraz out this way. So let's start with our assassin. So we're going to get Chaos Dwarf Assassin number 1. And we'll... Do they have a hero? They literally do not have a hero. What's in their army? 1 Lord. Okay, never mind. We're just going to barrel right through. We're going to barrel right through this place. Here, Vermintide, smack this place. Ding, ding. There it is. Excellent. High five. There's no army there. That's amazing. Wow. All right. You know what? We need to... I want to sack it, but I think... If I... Should I sack... we need to replenish, so I'm going to take it just so that we have a replenishment point. We don't have to hold on to it, though. So that's going to allow us to take Braum and move up and stay outside, and then at least be in striking distance of, like, Karak Doom or Karak Vlag. So we'll just kind of be close by. I can probably tunnel over, maybe like that. There it is. So we don't have to worry about the attrition. And then we've got 3 agents in this region, so we're going to start with Assassin 1. We'll hit Durakruk, 72%. That was a failure, unfortunately. And then we should have another... Here it is, Chaos Dwarf Assassin number 2, and we're going to take our crack at it, 24%. Nope, not going to do it. Not going to do it. Let's choose someone else, because we actually want to clear these guys from the field, right? 86%, yes, please. There it is. Beautiful. So now there's only 2 right here. That's fantastic. For Chaos Dwarf Chieftain number 1, let's just try taking swings at him as 26%. So we'll get the chieftains to go after Bokiruka. What kind of names are these? 66? That's a fail. We'll go to Chieftain number 2 to Bokiruka, and he's going to take a crack at it, and that's a 6... Oh, man. I feel like once you take a crack at him, I feel like they have some kind of protection the next time, right? One of our... Chaos Dwarf Chieftain 1 has been wounded, actually. So I think I'm going to hold off, but I can at least head out and scout ahead. We'll damage walls 59%. Why not? We'll damage the walls, and we have been wounded in the attempt. Okay, well, it's less people to upkeep. Well, just like I said, this is working in our favor. There's a status icon that'll have for that. Oh, gotcha. 83% successful. So these walls have been damaged and are at 75% with 5 breaches in it. So we take a look at Durakruk. You said there's an icon, is that right? On guard. In response to a hostile hero's recent failed action, this character's on guard. Enemy hero action success chance minus 20%. Nice! Thank you for letting me know. I didn't even realize, yeah? I did a run by the Lizardman as the Dawi Expedition Lord. Got my butt kicked. I was getting my butt kicked for a while, though. Yeah, for sure. For quite some time. So that's our initial movement into Chaos Dwarf territory. And then we got banning. We need to make a choice. Do we go up north? Do we go down south? Technically, these guys aren't aggroed on us yet. But let's be real, I kind of want to make sure... I think I'm going to take banning. We're going to move down south, because I think 2 armies can probably hold this pass. Any aggression out this way, we can always fall back to the pass and chill in Chaos Dwarf. Who? And I think they can hold off for quite some time. So I'm going to take banning. We're going to move down south. If we sweep through and take these Chaos Dwarfs out, then that's going to allow us to reinforce the situation with Cathay and probably Nurgle, right? So that's at least my initial thoughts. So I'm going to take banning, and we're going to go ahead and continue to press to the southeast with all due haste. So we'll move as far as we can, and we are in striking distance of the Falls of Doom, just like that. Now, obviously, if I do that, that's going to allow us to take Firemouth. Shu Yuchi is building up. They're mustering, so I mean, it would be nice to strike them soon, but I guess we have to take out the Firemouth in order to get out there outside of tunneling. So I think I'm just going to take Firemouth. Oh wait, Tzeentch already went. Okay, I didn't realize. I forgot. Okay, so Tzeentch already went. Skrull already went. So now it's just points. Okay, perfect. His starting location makes it very hard. I finished a Gorok campaign. I'm assuming he's a Lizardman. Is that right? We'll go left to right here. So we've got Donk Vulpus in Snitch's army. So he's usually completely exposed because he's the only one without the ability to stalk. So we'll give him Trixie for spell resistance, just more durability. This is for Mac's army out here, his Plague Priest. And we're going to do hard to hit so that they're more likely to survive. We've got Tzeentch. And Tzeentch actually gets a point. That's very nice. We'll take Stand or Die. So it's a replacement for Rally. And that's going to be a leadership and melee, I think, defense increase. Is that right? We've got his assassin, like we said, already starting to work on assassination. And then we've got our Warlock Engineer. He has the missile strength, right? Because we don't have extra powder yet. And working on extra powder is going to take a while, so we'll put 2 points in here. So we have plus 12% missile strength on top of everything else. For our Chaos Dwarf armies, let's get Arcane Conduit. That's going to be really nice. And then for Skrull, Skrull is fighting out against Cathay. He'll take the point for Standard Die, the replacement for Rally. And then Faderrife, our Warlock Engineer, currently for Skrull, I guess we'll go for... I have to admit, I'm not the hugest fan for the Doom Rocket, but it is on the way to getting extra powder, so I think I'm going to take it. So I'm going to take the Doom Rocket, and then we will take Sapper for extra speed for missile units. And then last but not least, not Yakumo, and he's already gotten all of his blue line that I care about, so we're just going to get straight up weapon strength because he's got Gutter Fighter and everything. So now if we take a look at our heroes, we've got Mormel, who I think... Oh, look at that. Alice Fisher King's coming to attack. We better get on in here and help out. So Sartosa is under assault once again. Let's move, guys. Let's move. Move. Everybody in. Everybody in. How's our army looking now? One turn and we'll have everybody that we need, but we might be at a bit of a disadvantage. How's our garrison looking? It's probably... It's mostly okay. I think we'll be fine. What does Alas Fisher King have? Magnus, Lord of Liars, an iridescent horror. So they've got a hero. They've got Chosen a Tzeentch. They've got the pink horrors, which I've had bad experiences with. They're pretty nasty. They've got 2 Chaos Knights of... Well, 3 Chaos Knights at Tzeentch. Just 2 of them have lances for the charge. We have the Doom Knights at Tzeentch, which are the ones flying around on all those discs. Those guys are nasty, and they're so fast. So a lot of fast-moving cavalry. They've got Burning Chariots of Tzeentch. All 4 of them flying missile chariots. Changebringers, monstrous missile infantry, but all the flaming, which is really, really bad for the Skaven. We have a giant flying monster, the Lord of Change himself, Mutalith Vortex Beasts, and 3 Soul Grinders, which I think something like their artillery dreadnought type of thing. Wow, these are some pretty tough opponents out here. So I think we'll be okay, but oh boy. Now it's just a matter of upgrading any buildings that we have. Currently we're at 86,000 in gold. Crudenwald. We're going to nab ourselves a little bit of an upgrade for our economy, and then it seems we're in the Undercity now. Excellent. Okay, so let's just take a glance again. So we are now 2 turns away from getting our deeper tunnels, and if we just do a quick click through, it seems like some of them are sooner rather than later, right? So Great Desert of Araby is now available as well, so we're just going to build up that reduction to discoverability, and I suppose in the meantime we can also get a little bit of cash. So that's 209 or 81. Let's get 200 gold per turn just to start things off. And we actually have one of the Vermintide things complete. So take a look at this. This is the one we were talking about, right? So if we look at our discoverability now, we are at... my head. 60 out of 100. So we're at... Oh my god. You know what? It's fine. 60 out of 100. So it's 60 out of 100 because we've got -40 discoverability here, -40 discoverability, and then we've got our Rat King War Camp out this way, plus 140. Food consume -5, and this is definitely going to consume a lot of food, but man, it's already beginning. So once we click that button, then it's going to be another, I think, 5 turns. Is that right? It's going to take 5 turns in order to basically destroy the Undercity and convert it into an entire army. Now, if we take a look at our research, we've had many buildings that have been upgrading things, right? Such as this. Replace all Clan Rat units spawned building with Storm Vermin, etc. So we've been upgrading the potential Vermintide. So our Vermintide is going to be really, really nice, I think, because even these out here, I think we may have upgraded it almost as much as we can. We're just missing a Doomwheel unit, it seems, for the Vermintide. So it's going to be really, really cool to see, yeah? Progress only -4K. That's right. Instead of -4,600, it's now -4,200. That's awesome. Well, on that note, I think I'm going to leave this be. In theory, I could get away with money as well, now that I think about it, because this is 60 out of 100, and this raises it to 80 out of 100. But obviously, if a hero wanders by, that could be kind of nasty. So, do I care, though? That's 259. This is 1 turn. I'm just going to do it just to try to keep us sane. Carricate peaks out here. This is for cash. That's discoverability. Honestly, let's upgrade that. That's plus 80. And then I'm also going to do the discoverability building out this way. And then we will hold. And then let's just pass and end the turn. All right, Bunny. So let's zoom all the way out so we can see the map and end the turn. All right, so let's see what we got. Should do the same layout in every region in the province. Get 4 Vermintide armies in the same turn. I want to get more than 4 Vermintide. That's why I'm waiting until everyone has that first tier in that entire area. And then I'm going to go ahead and trigger them all at once. Because then in 5 turns after that, we'll get Vermintide in every single one of those settlements on the entire peninsula. That's going to be really cool.
Small-brained rat. Scurry forth and squeak.
What's up? What's up, Clan Moors? You want us to join the war against more Dark Elves? You are a glutton for punishment, my friend, but sure, why not? Since we're such trusted friends and you're only -3 to Confederation, let's see what he thinks about us after this, right? So maybe this is enough to push us over. Maybe us agreeing to his shenanigans is all it takes. We've seen these. I just don't want to mess with the loyalty right now. Treasury minus 1,000 and sort of losing loyalty, sure. And then this is experience for Savax, yes, and hold. Not Yakumo has been wounded. What? Rude. Okay, so they just wounded Not Yakumo out on Slaaneshi Dark Elf territory out this way. Not cool, not allowed, my goodness. We have armor plus 10 for Clan Rat units. We have new undercities available, looking good. Someone once did that with Doom Spheres, but for every single settlement except Skaven Blight. That's amazing. That is amazing, but I don't think I can do that in one day. Oh my goodness, look at this. Negative 1,900 instead of 4,000. All of the Undercity work. That is awesome. Obviously, the thing I'm afraid of is the moment we actually destroy the Undercities and replace them with armies, but I don't care. I don't care. This is good news. This is great. So let's take Ikit. We're going to go in and strike Missner. Just like this, beautiful, and drop them out. We shall occupy it, sure, just because we want to take it away from them. That's excellent. And then we are going to dive. Well, I guess he can't really leave, but I can get Lord Squeakumber. We'll just go into an encamp stance, and he'll just be ready to dash out into the water. Excellent. So, actually, I'm going to continue on the west coast again. We do have Who's Kojo Bear and Savax. Where did Amelie go? You know what I'm talking about? We went after Amelie. She was out here, but I don't see her anymore. I have no clue where she went. Did she go back down south? I wish I had another agent to go scouting before I move our whole army, but we don't have anyone watching up north. This is a little sus. I'm gonna do I'm gonna go into, well, let's move towards the southwest to see if we can't pick her up. We'll move to the northwest. There she is. We see her. We see her. All right, so let's go ahead and full speed, and then we'll catch up, right? We'll just catch up. We want to stick together as much as possible. We can see her a little bit and hold right there. At least we know she's not going for our settlements on the coast. That's all I care about, so that's perfect. So now that we've dealt with the west coast, we're going to go ahead and flex on over to good old Karl Franz. So let's take Laurelorn Forest first. Who's this? Oh, Norska? Norska's trying to pick a fight now, is that right? Excuse me, get off my lawn, sir. Please get off my lawn. We might be starting a war already. This is not good. All right, we're going to strike at Laurelorn Forest. Pyrrhic victory, but we didn't lose any units. We're going to sit in it. And we can probably take it. I'm just going to take it at tier 1 so that we can replenish, because intern delivery service tail is going to need to replenish a little bit. We got Thrake. Let's follow up. In the turn 250 or so, every single settlement blew up at the same time. That is amazing. That is really, really cool. I dig the idea for sure. All right, assassinate Hagreen, the sorceress of fire. Go Thrake. We were not up to par, but he got a point. So that's all I need. That's all I need. Level 24. He's very, very impressive. He's got all of the blue line out there. That's so good. And we're going to make him more elusive on the battlefield. That's excellent. So let's take the Brass Keep. We're going to have Max swoop in and strike the Brass Keep. Low casualties. Snatch it. Tier 5. Nice. High five. And now we're at negative 823. Oh my goodness. This is working. We're slowly equalizing here. We're almost getting out of debt. This is very impressive. I know. You probably didn't expect that we'd actually be out of debt one day. You know, neither did I. Amazeballs. Amazeballs. Love it. Wonderful. Excellent. Brass Keep belongs to the Bunny League. Excellent. So where's Karl Franz now? So he only has these 4 settlements. That is amazing. And he's currently jealously guarding them because he knows how fragile his position in this world is. My goodness. Well, with North Scout here, that does make me a little nervous, I admit. So I almost want to move. I think I'm going to start moving south so we're not telegraphing too far to the east. There is a Chaos Dwarf army right here in Wolfenburg. So I'm going to go into an ambush stance and we're just going to post right here. And we can still flex left if need be. And if he tries to move to Hergig or tries to sweep into Brass Keep, then Crow's going to get an assault on him. So I'm hoping that's going to keep us safe. Let's take a look to see if we have any Doom Rockets. 3 turns until we can make more nukes. So that's that. Next, we're going... Oh, did I not move Lord Squeakenburg? I thought I did. Yeah, I did. He was just in an encampment stance. So just move right there. Then we're going to the south. So we are here at the south. We were protecting ourselves from their approach. And it looks like... Oh, Scalpite is under siege. If we were to strike back, close victory, low casualty. I mean, I'm not going to fight this out. It's just a settlement fight, isn't it? Lichbone, enable magical attacks. Let's pull this out. We'll get Lichbone Pennant for our Lord, and then we'll take the Razor Standard. We'll just give it to one of the Plague Priests, and let's just clear this guy. So please break the hold on us. Replenish what we can. Eat all of his bodies. And then I might just hang out here. There's barely anything. I would normally clear it. Left click to remove unit from recruitment queue. Why can I not recruit this? The Warp Lightning Cannon? Is there a reason why? It looks like it's not available. Interesting. I really want to finish these Poison Wind Mortars, so I'm going to let this guy slide. We canceled him last time, right? And then we've got Isis out this way. So he backed off. But... we can take Doomwheel Boy, and we're going to move as close as we can. It was a 2-turn recruit, and under siege, all recruitment stops. Bug because of the siege happens sometimes. Oh, so do I have to reinitialize that one? Is that how that works? Oh, that's a bummer. So I'd have to cancel it and then restart it. So that was 2 turns. This is also 2 turns, but I guess it was 2-turn global is the big difference, right? Okay, well then in that case, let's get... I don't need more Rattling Gunners. Let's get more Jezzails. Why not? More Jezzails. There it is. We'll get even more Jezzails. That makes sense. 6 Jezzails, the right number if you ask me. Then we'll get Deathmaster Snitch, and we're going to try to strike at Isis. The enemy failed to spot your ambush. Attack now. Yes, I will. Excellent. So Isis is down. Fantastic.
Upgrade. Yes.
And he just backed off. Okay, great. Doomwheel cannot run him down. Deathmaster cannot run him down either. But we shall, I guess, channel instead, just in place and hold. Unfortunately, we have to deal with attrition, right? And then now we're moving to the east. I guess I'd like to take care... Did we take care of the Chaos Dwarf stuff already? Let's head out... Let's head to the mid, because I'd like to take care of that, right? So we got Vermintide. Here we go. Yes, we can actually move. This is great. Now we could take Karak Vlag. Oh no, we're not fast enough. What about Braum? Can Braum do it? If he switches on over to a stalking stance, he's not quite there. Who else is out here? Oh, look at that. We have an allied Packmaster out here scouting for us. Very kind of him. I feel like if we should probably head over to Karak Dum. There's actually an enemy presence with their faction lord in it. So let's head over to the east, and we're gonna head over very cautiously. Maybe we'll just step out, and we're gonna go into an encampment stance. We can't actually move and assault it all in one go, so we'll do the same for Braum. It's rather defensive. Ambush defense chance. Off we go, and we're gonna lead with Braum. There, that's fine. Now they're in striking distance. They should be good on the next. We'll take our Chaos Dwarf Assassin, try to sweep through and hit Durakrup. He may... If we are trying to go into an ambush, he could ruin our plans. And then we will get our other Chaos Dwarf Assassin and try to hit Bokiruka. 100%. Nice! High five. Wow, very efficient. God, I must admit, I feel like the Skaven Assassins are really good. Like, really, really good. Kind of ludicrously good. It's actually quite refreshing. And then we'll get our chieftain to hobble on over and try to assist with the assault on this side. I think these walls are still not doing so hot. 77%. They've improved by 2% since the last engagement out here. So now we're moving back to Cathay. And out this way we've gone banning the... Yeah, I was going to say banning CD, but it just means banning Chaos Dwarf Army 3.
That will suffice.
And once we start this, there's no going back. Let's take care of what's in front of us first. So I'm going to get Arcling. We're going to switch over to a stalking stance. We're going to get into range. And then we're going to get Tzeentch, and we'll strike Firemouth. And we're clear. Beautiful. There's only one defender. That's fantastic. And we're going to just loot and occupy, take it away. We're at negative 864. And then Arcling is going to... Ooh, they've got Taiyan Chao. Well...
My loyalty lies
we can... He's got a lot of artillery. He has a lot of artillery. We can take it. Tzeentch has Doom Flayers who can disrupt that. And we have Menace from below. We can take that. So, on that note, I am going to switch on over and we're going to start stuff with the Chaos Dwarfs down here. They've got 3 settlements. Declare war. Clan Morse is also declaring war. Fantastic. And decisive victory. Good clear. There were no defenders outside the garrison. And we're going to loot and occupy. Perfect. And we're going to try to meet in the middle. Speaking of which, as far as diplomacy goes, how does Queek feel about us now? He feels...
Come, challenge me. Challenge Clan Wars. I dare you.
0 resistance. I mean, it's like kind of negative. It's kind of like negative 0.3. It's negative 0.3 is what that is. Tell you what, let's give him a little push. We're going to offer a small gift of 4K. There, have that. He's accepted our offer, and on the next turn, we will improve to 432. Okay, we're very close to representing all of Skavendom today. This is awesome. How's the feedstock today, boss? Well, so far, the Chaos Dwarves and their flying bulls have had to go home. So it's been pretty good so far. For Cathay, always check if it's a caravan master leading the army. They can't attack you. Unique Cathay mechanic for the economy. I think they've got the money symbol on top of them, right? Oh, what is this? This seems really sus. Okay, so I don't know if I need to defend this, but I guess we could get someone out there. Do we have any... Actually, I don't even know... You know what? I'm going to let him take it. I'm going to let him take it. I don't think we're... Yeah, none of us are close enough. How about this? I'm going to say this. You know what? Diplomacy, Clan Morse, war coordination, attack the target. Could you please attack... where was it again? It was here. Yeah, could you please attack that guy? Excellent, excellent. Wonderful. Go for it, my guy. Yeah. Meets back on the menu, puts on rubber apron, grabs cleaver. Yeah, that's right. That is right. Okay, and then Banning's going to come in from the north, swoop in on the Falls of Doom, and we fall just like that. Beautiful. Grab it. Excellent. Aislinn. Aislinn! Aislinn, why? Why my guy? Actually, you know, he should probably understand. He kind of needs to taste the fire before anything can happen, right? So this is what's been happening up on the North Pass, right? There's Firemouth out here, and Tzeentch is about to receive an attack by Taiyan Chao, I believe. Taiyan Chao cannot make it to Katakazorn in one swoop, so let's take Scalpite and try to drive through Luzheng, and then hopefully he's in a good enough position that he can receive an attack from Feng Yuan. So we'll switch on over to Stalking, see and measure their strength. Close victory. Let's clear them. I just saw that we lost the unit. I didn't catch that, but it's just the Doom Wheel, and then we're going to loot and occupy. There it is. So we now control the province. This guy now has perfect vigor, which is amazing, and I am curious how quickly they can replenish that. One turn if he's allowed to replenish it, right? So very, very nice. Yeah, can you queue up a Doom Wheel? We've queued up a Doom Flare, but this guy could attack us and he would obviously disrupt that. I was actually thinking of replacing all the Plague Claw catapults as well, but then we don't have any Plague Claw catapults should he attack us, and I'm assuming we're going to get attacked here. I'm assuming we're going to get attacked with Tzeentch Craven Tail, so it's going to be an interesting one. So let's assign the points and then receive the attack. So we got Lord Squeakumber on level 30. My goodness, he's getting on up there. Really, really cool to see. So he's been going with his speed. We'll get Blade Shield, so he's a little tankier. We've got Storm Drake, Consqueak. He's been working on spreading control in every province that they visit. It's kind of like going on a tour with a band or something like that. Everyone is screaming his name and going, "Oh, I feel so in control." Actually, yeah, don't think about that too hard. And then we've got Deathmaster Tzeentch out here. He's doing the Molder Knowledge. You're probably wondering why. I totally forgot. I have included 2 mutant rat ogres with Deathmaster Tzeentch. So the idea is that they will assault somebody and then hopefully tie up the enemy's attention, and then all the ninja stars are going to come and get them. But that hasn't worked too well, but we'll see how it goes. We'll check it out, but at least it's going to allow him to buff the ranged ninja stars a little bit more overall. And then we're going to go with hard to hit for our Eshin Sorcerer, for Doc Vulpus, our Warlock Engineer. He's going to go, I'm glad he has Sapper. I kind of want to get another Warlock Engineer, to be perfectly honest, because then we'll get like 30% extra speed running around. That's going to be absolutely bonkers. I cannot wait. For Doc, I'm going to give you Improve Warp Lightning out here. The Rat Ogres are my bodyguards. Yeah, the Rat Ogres and all of the Gutter Runners. Those guys are Death Runners, right? Extra speed with Fleet-Footed for our Assassin, for Archelon Jetpack, and we're going to make him elusive because, let's be real, once he starts mixing it up, all the backflips in the world help, but it gets a little rough after a while. For Ladylin Wolf Pack, let's... Leadership or just straight... Let's do Trixie, so more durability, more spell resistance by 10%. For Mac's already gone down this line. Let's start getting Lightning Strike for him, because I realize I've been really missing out on Lightning Strike quite a lot. And then we can also grab for Plague Priest number 2. We are going to get... We'll get Wild Eyed. For Doomwheel Boy, Power Overload if we wanted to cast a lot. But to be honest, he don't really cast that much at all. And he already has Engineering Skill. I don't have to boost it up any further. I could choose some random thing, but it's going to cost us 3 extra points just to get up to Warp Smart. So I think I'm just going to keep putting it in a Lightning Strike until we complete that. For our Assassin, we'll go with Assault Units. This is for Doomwheel Boy's army. For his Warlock Engineer, he's going to get Sapper finally. So now we actually have the extra speed for the Doomwheels. That's going to be excellent. So I forgot that Sapper helps their speed. It helps quite a bit. So they should be a lot faster now. So really, really excited about that. For Tzeentch Craventail, his assassin does not assassinate. Now he does. That's fantastic. For Banning, he's the one coming in from the north with the Chaos Dwarves, and he took their most northern settlement right now. He has... We'll get Standard Die. And this is for Skrull. They're the ones that took the fight to Cathay. We are going to get... Oh, he has Dictatorial. Let's get Ancient Cunning. I can't believe he doesn't have Ambush Success Chance. We need to work on that ASAP. And then Mormel. Plague Priest for Scalpite. This is actually Mormel over in Sartosa. That's this guy. I cannot believe I remember all of this. Let's... I can't believe I remember... Again, I just... What I think is Hormel Chili. It's Mormel... Skaven soup. I don't know. So we're just going to get more triangulation for missile strength, and then the Doom Rocket, and then we only have 4 more. We'll start with the Assassins. So let's start working on Specialist, and then Chaos Dwarf Assassin number 2. We're going to do Specialist, just make it more successful, cost less. We like cost less. Then for Scalpite, the Scalpite number 2, that is, I know it's confusing. I didn't name him, I swear. We'll do Flensing Ruin, and last but not least, Sniven, one of the best. You know I don't remember who they are when I say one of the best, okay? That's just behind the scenes, just between you and me, okay? One of the best, one of my personal favorites. Excellent, wonderful, super sneaky here, and Trixie. Love that guy. Wow, okay, I just gave away all the secrets, didn't I? All right, no one was listening, it's fine. Building upgrades, perfect. Just upgrade it all. Fantastic, fantastic. Wonderful, wonderful. We're going to head on over and do other things in order to distract anyone who was listening. Fantastic. Look at that. Oh, awesome, awesome. So much growth happening here. So much potential. Wonderful. Oh my God, so many upgrades. And now we're at plus 50. Oh my God, we're in the green. Bunnies, we're in the green. We make 57 a turn. The maze balls. Wow. Wow, man, we've really risen quite a lot. I must say, the Skaven are on top of the world right now. We're on top of the world, day. Heck yes. Wow, isn't this a wonderful day? We in the green again. Nice. I know, seriously. You would never think that we'd ever be in the green, but boy, were we wrong about ourselves. Boy, were we wrong about ourselves. My goodness, there it is. That's fantastic. Tell you what, we'll clear that out, replace it with more economical buildings out here. My goodness, there it is. More economics here, more growth there, a little bit of sprinkle on top. That's fantastic. Tier 4, love that. In the Silver Pinnacle. And the Firemouth that we just took, we'll even make some furs. We'll make some furs because we don't care about military dominance out here. We just want the monies. That's it. That's it. I cannot wait to see what our money's at on the next turn after we survive this horrible, horrible attack. We'll boost for food. There it is. Lots of food. And now we're getting in Undercities. So honestly, it's one turn away until we get this last discoverability building. So I'm actually going to do a horrible, horrible thing. And I'm going to get rid of money buildings. I know. Isn't that horrible? And you're probably wondering, why are you doing that? Because I want to prepare for when we're going to, so that there's no extra turn of waiting. So this is going to finish in one turn, and then I guess I'll get rid of some food, some money buildings. How about that? We'll get rid of some food and some money buildings. Each of the Vermintide is going to cost 5 food, so I need to keep that in mind. So we'll get rid of this one, we'll get rid of that food, we'll get rid of this food. And on the next, this is already in existence, so now we need to clear something. I guess we'll get rid of the food, and the food, precisely because we can kill people and eat them, so that's fine. This is going to take 2 turns, so I'm going to hang on to that one. And this is looking good. Is that it?
You cannot manipulate me.
Isn't that exactly what we're doing to Tzeentch? I think that looks good. Wonderful. All right, commandments. We do need growth here for Lorelorn Forest, so we'll get growth. For this, we've got 3, 3, and 5. We don't need growth. We're going to food generation. For this is already at tier 5. We're going for food generation and end the turn. All right, cross your fingers. Big moment right here. Big moment. We're back in the green. We may go back in the red. And what's happening? This is ISIS. ISIS is attacking us. He's coming back, but he has reinforcement this time with a second full stack army. A Pyrrhic victory against... And he's attacking Deathmaster Tzeentch. Bunnies, do you want to fight this one? Let's fight this one. This is going to be a tough one. Honestly, I'm not good at these. So I'm going to bump up the menace from below. We're going to quick save it because the bunnies taught me about that yesterday. And let's go. Okay, here we go. So we're going to fight this one. Now, we're being attacked by the remnants of ISIS. We attacked and destroyed them with an auto-resolve last time. And then they're going to have reinforcements with a full team. Yeah? Always up to you if we fight it or not. Yeah, I was actually... You know, it's a weird sort of balance, right? Because I was thinking to myself, it'd be really cool if we could make as much progress as possible. That means less on-screen fighting. But on-screen fighting is what I find fun. So it's like a weird balance, because I want to see more progress just so we can actually do the Vermintide thing, so that we'll be able to do that by tomorrow. But at the same time, I also like the battle. So let's check it out. Let's check it out. We are very injured. We might lose some units here. It's a real possibility. And their full reinforcements is coming on our side. We are going to have our people here as well, 117. I don't mind dropping in where they're dropping at the exact same time, because our Doom Wheels are a no-thinking proposition. We just charge right into where they are, and they don't have anywhere to run to. So that's actually not a horrible thing. I'm going to grab everyone. We're going to go into toggle off guard mode. We're going to get our engineer to hide in the corner. He's not really hiding. He's so much as just standing in the corner out there, so that he's not in danger. We'll get Archelon Jetpack. He's going to be on 3. We'll get our Eshin Sorcerer on 2. We'll get Deathmaster Tzeentch on 1. We will get all of the Death Runners, and we're going to put them on 4. And then we're going to get all of our range on 5. And as much as I'd like to use the Mutant Rat Ogres as bait, they're almost dead right now. So, I mean, I'll still use them. They'll probably die, but I won't use them quite the same way. So they can't really Vanguard approach anyway. And right now the enemy has less forces than they normally might have. Now, we might be able to deploy on this thin margin way back here if we are... Wow, we can. That's awesome. we can literally approach behind them and then get all of the ranged ninja stars in front of them and put them in a Skaven sandwich. Skaven sandwich? Here it comes. My goodness. Let's do it, yeah? Can you hide in the well? Tree. Yeah, tree. That's right. Right in the tree. So we're going to come from behind. Just like Star Wars, they came from behind. And then we're going to get all of our peeps. And they're going to swing through like this. Let's go. That's the start. Come on, come on. So we need to do as much damage in a minute as possible, right? Because they're coming in 1 minute, 6 seconds. 1 minute, 6 seconds. Right now, I'm thinking the flyers are the worst, the change bringers. Come on. Come on. Hang tight right there. Don't get too close.
Guide us, Horned One.
And hold. Okay, so where are we at? 46 seconds. So let's see what we can accomplish in 46 seconds. What can we accomplish in 46 seconds? I do not like the pink horse. Those guys are the worst. No need for pink horse here. Deathmaster Tzeentch, get in on it. And then we'll also send our boy Archelon Jetpack out from the side. Foe Seeker, do it up, buddy. Get in there. Deathmaster Tzeentch, you've got Slippery. Usually for like a... we're trying to get away from the enemy, but in this case, we're not trying to get away. The Sour Guts. Oh, they're special. Those guys think they're special, my goodness. So in 2, in 3, and let's go ahead and get our Eshin Sorcerer with the big ol' black hole right here. Let's go. On the approach. Oh, boy. Look at that. You're held in place.
Yes, yes.
All right, guys, come on, come on, come on. Just keep running. Look at that. They're eliminating people while they move. Come on, back out on this side. Back out on this side. Just keep moving. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop believing. Here, get right in there. There's are the change bringers. Those are the change bringers. Got to get rid of those guys. Yeah, just pick them off. Pick them off. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yes, yes.
Ninja stars. Ninja stars. We've got 10 seconds. 10 seconds until the enemy has arrived. All right. Power up. We're going to go negative melee defense and melee attack on the Lord. Focus on the Soul Grinder. All right, reinforcements are arriving. Reinforcements are arriving. All right, Soul Grinder is getting ground to dust. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Dump them out. Dump them out. And then we're just going to go ahead and filter on this way. And then everyone focus. Honestly, I'm just going to get Master Tzeentch here and Archelon right on the boss. And then all the rest are just going to focus on what remains. Yeah, these guys are tying up here. Let's get the Regiment of Renown and the secondary, and then we'll get these two to stick on their targets right where they are right now. And then we're going to go ahead and take all of this, turn off guard mode, and we'll put them on 0. And they're going to attack, I don't know, in this general direction. Go in that general direction and have a good time. Just have a good time. That's what's important. That's what's important. All right, more Doom Wheels. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this. Guard mode up. Guard mode off. Then go. There it is. Okay, now we're talking. All right, guys. How you doing? How you doing?
Now, ready now.
Finish the job. Finish the job. Get that guy. Get that guy right there. Get that guy right there.
Master desires.
Nice.
Yes, Master. Lord.
Okay, good drop. Good drop. How are we doing on this side? Okay, Doom Wheels are coming in and they're definitely damaged. They're definitely damaged. All right, clean up. Clean up. Clean up on this aisle. Clean up on this aisle. And then we're going to flex back this way as we start to move back there. Okay, so we do have our Warlock Engineer. Let's just take our Warlock Engineers. They're going to chill together. All Warlock Engineers chill together. Do we have more than one? Actually, yeah. Yep, Doc's right here. Doc's right here. Okay, in that case, go hang out with Doc. Doc's doing great job. He's giving everyone all the buffs and the speed. We actually have more speed now, so that's phenomenal. Love that. And then we also have another assassin. We'll put them also on 3 so that we got both of them on 3, right? Yep, they're both off guard mode. group 0. Let's actually stretch out. Let's stretch out a bit, and then we're going to give them a new threat right on... Do they have any range? They've got all the pink stuff here. Let's get right behind them so they've got a new threat. And then we'll wedge them in between. So we're fanning out with the Doom Wheels. We'll say, shoot those Changebringers. Excellent. And let's attack. Let's attack. Get into the pink, guys. There it is. Okay, move, Wheels. Move. Move, Wheels. And we need to really push up. So let's just assign a new position for all of the ninja stars. We're going to close up with all of our leadership. Ashen Sorcerer is kind of far away. And then we've got our assassins. We're going to just bank up behind the pillar and then split that pillar. And then all of our mutant rat ogres. I mean, I guess they're not doing anything unless we get involved. So out we go. Yeah, out we go. I really want to put a nuke here. But a nuke would be really good here, but we only have the one, so let's just pay for it with our lives. We're gonna pay for it. We only have one left. I know, that's exactly it. And I'm just gonna charge right through. Let's go. Come on, boys. Oh boy, we're really grouped up here, aren't we? Really grouped up here. Not the best. Come on, spread out. Come on. We have a black hole. We do, but we're really far away for that black hole. We don't have it up here is the problem. All right, let's go. They didn't really move. I guess we're kind of stuck here. This is not the ideal situation because we can't move. I can see why the Doom Flayers feel like they can actually maneuver and punch through. Like if we were to move, let's say here, can we relocate? We do have enough mass. Maybe we can just roll them over. There it is. That's what we need. That's what we need. We needed them to just roll over the enemy. And then we'll try to converge on this position right here in melee. Perfect. Okay, much better. Much better. Much better. There it is. We just needed a little mobility. Here, drive through and then come right back. That's what we need. Drive through, come back. Drive through, come back. Get more clan rats there. Nice. We have arrived. We have arrived. Here, just push that up. 3. Ashen Sorcerer. We're going to go and put a big old bubble right there. Let's go. Okay, it's time to go back. It's time to go back, boys. It's time to go back. Oh my god, look at this! Dun dun digga dun digga digga dun 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 digga dun digga digga dun 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 dun. Wow. Okay, that is impressive. That is impressive. Holy moly. Wow. Our gutter runners slide. You know what? Actually, no. Slide this way. Slide that way. There it is. Slide that way. Come on, ninjas. Go, ninja. Go. Get on the soul grinders. Get on the soul grinders. Push them off the map. Oh my god. There we go. Nice. Here, go right back. Go right back. Go right back. Oh, the flying range. They have flying range. Did the Ninja Stars take care of it? I think the Ninja Stars might have taken care of that one. Here, chase that guy down. Chase the Mutalith. Chase the Mutalith. Make room. Make room. Here comes Tzeentch. Here comes Archelon Jetpack. Take down the boss. Take down the boss. Look at him go. Stab him. Stab him, guys. Stab him. Ninja Stars. Oh my god, it's working. Yep. Wow. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, go get him, boys. Go get him. Okay, wow. That kind of worked. I don't know if we're going to catch up to these guys. Yeah, no, they're gone. They're gone. Okay, that was not bad. High five. Rat wheels having a range attack is super useful. Yeah, all they had to do was fan out. And typically when you fan out and get ready for a charge so you hit with like a really, really good surface area, then you're vulnerable, right? Because you're hit your position. The other guys are still getting into position. But they get into position, they can still shoot. So when the guys came over with like the changebringers and stuff like that, they just got blasted. I mean, it wasn't instantaneous and it wasn't the most powerful thing in the world, but it was there and it was an attack. It was something that we didn't have before, so not too bad. I have to say, doom wheels aren't necessarily my favorite, but they're pretty darn cool. They're pretty darn cool. So did we lose anyone? We lost the mutant rat ogres. We're gonna have to replace them and that's it, but they were on like barely any health. So not too shabby at all. Let's go and replenish what we can. And Isis and Thoros has been driven out of there. That's awesome, yeah? So far, so good, Angel of Light. So far, so good. Out here, it looks like Tzeentch is going to have to fight off the enemy, and we don't... Oh, boy. This is going to be a valiant defeat if we accept this one. This is a field battle. Let's go. This is the guy. He's got 3 artillery pieces and a ton of cavalry, I think, right? No. He's got... Make that 7 artillery pieces. Except, is the war drum an artillery piece? Maybe not the war drum. I have no idea what that is. Sounds like a buffer of some kind. They've got a lot of long range. They basically have their crane gunners. They've got their crossbowmen. They've got, I'm thinking that's an allied unit out here with a gun. They basically have a ton of guns and a ton of artillery. Guess what? That's exactly what we have. So let's go in and channel some magic. Too bad the artillery isn't counting menace from below. That's right. You're right. Did they add you to the game? What do you mean, who's Kojo? Did you save 6 arty? Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, we have 6 arty. Oh, yeah, we do. Oh, yeah, we do. My goodness. It's like even match. What a weird deployment zone. What is this? Oh, this is... Okay, never mind. I can't tell what ground I like less. I guess I'd rather be out here because it's relatively flat-ish. Yeah, I think this is the better ground for us. But the moment they get into this valley, that's problematic. Honestly, it's going to be fine if we kind of stay in a bit of the middle. So maybe let's just get set up first and then we'll figure that out. Wow, that is an artillery line. They've got the same, but I'm just not used to it. Artillery is a nice height to shoot over some imperfection. That's true. Very, very true. Let's go ahead and reorganize the gun line. So 2 rattling gunners on both sides. There it is. We'll put them on 4. That's fantastic. Let's just stretch a line and then we'll double check their line of sight there. We've got Tzeentch Craventail on 1. And then we've got a Warlock Engineer. We'll put him on 5. And we're going to get him right here with all the artillery. I almost want to group up the artillery more just so they can all get ballistic calibration. And I think I'm going to take this guy off of 5. Put 3. Actually, we'll put him on 2. And then we'll get the assassin on 3. So 1, 2, 3. There it is. And then we'll get our Doom Flayers on 5. And we're going to deploy them in Vanguard so that they can hopefully charge down the hill and start to wreak havoc. I will gladly dispose of them. And then we'll get group number 0 out here. Group 0. And they're just going to sit in the Valley of Flames because hopefully they're going to be the next target. Fantastic. Yeah. All right. What are we looking at now? So how is our line of sight here? It's honestly not horrible. I mean, I'd probably extend the line down this way a little more is probably what I would do. So I think I'm going to do that. I could bump them up here so that they're past the crest, but we're really, really separated at that point, and I don't know if we'll be able to take advantage of all of our range in that fashion. So if we just shift the line down a little bit, I think this is a little more favorable because there's this nice valley and bowl down there. I'm going to get the slingers, just put them behind the line a little bit, and then we're going to get our heroes and pull them back. So this is for Tzeentch Craventail. We'll get him, I guess, just behind the gun line at the moment, provide a little bit of a leadership boost. We've got our Warlock Engineer, he's in place, and then we've got our Assassin. I guess we'll have him up on the trees just in case he needs to respond to any sort of shenanigans, and let's go with that. Here we go. All right, so what do we have? Okay, they're in a nice little bowl right here. There's all the artillery. So they've got, I think, 3 great cannons. 1, 2, and 3. So 3 great cannons right here. And then they've got, Grand Cannons, I apologize. So 3 Grand Cannons. They've got the Hellblaster volley guns. I think that's from the Empire. They've got Imperial mortars, and they've got the Imperial Hailstorm rocket battery. I want to hit the rocket battery first, right? We've got all the crane gunners. I think they look really cool. Does it remind you of anybody? It's like the good version of the Giselles, right? That is kind of nuts. They've got, I think, yeah, Jade Warrior crossbows. I thought they had more. Yeah, see, they've got 3 crane gunners. They've got crossbows. They've got, is that one shock cavalry? And they've got some defensive units as well. Celestial Dragon Guard. They have 1 Great Moon Bird, and their lord is on a, I think it's a Celestial Lion? I think it's a Celestial Lion. Yeah, their lord is on a Celestial Lion. So, 3 flyers or 2? 3. Great Moon Bird. Okay, excellent. That seems well within the realm that we expected. I think these guys are going to get absolutely hammered. Absolutely hammered. So what I'm going to do, just to make them last a little bit longer, is make them go into a checkerboard so that they don't all die immediately. A good version of our gun is 2 guns. That does not look like 2 guns. Tell you what, we're just going to try to drive right down this side and hit those guys. We do not like them. So there it is. Let's go. What do we got? All right, so they are coming to us. There is movement out here. We've got 38 seconds to menace from below. We've got our Doom Flayers on the approach. Hellstorm rocket batteries are, in fact, targeting... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I thought they were going to... Are they shooting high? They're shooting at our Lord. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I will gladly take our Lord and drive back and forth. So tell you what, let's go... Actually, let's go straight through, then break right like that. If they want to target the Lord, let them. If they want to target the Lord, let them. Yeah, so they're coming at us. Giselles are taking down the Moon Bird. And let's get in on the rocket battery. Let's drive that thing out. Golly, man. God, it shakes the ground. Oh. All right, hit these guys. Hit these guys. And then blow right through. Blow right through. On to the next. I don't care about the Hellblaster volley guns right now. All right, Tzeentch. Tzeentch. Go back and forth. Back and forth. We'll get these guys to move up so they're more of a target. Their cavalry. All right, Tzeentch. On the move. Oh, never mind. Their cavalry's fine. Their cavalry's fine. Back and forth, Tzeentch. Back and forth. Here, blow through to the next. Onto the Grand Cannons. Onto the Grand Cannons. Get back there. The Hellstorm rocket battery has been disabled. All of them are gone. Once we hit, then we're going to bounce through and we're going to hit their mortars. Let's go in and place menace from below. Started in a very favorable position. Nice. Their lord is not looking so hot. So strike this guy, then strike that guy, then come back, strike the mortars. Nice. Their lord is down. All right, we're going to just drive into those that are fleeing. All right, get those mortars. Get those mortars. Plow through to the mortars. Wow, this is actually working really nicely. They said this was going to be a valiant defeat, huh? Oh, what is this? Oh my god, what is this? I don't know if this is genius or crazy. This is not the look of someone that is sane. This is a look of someone that is hoping if you don't look at the problem, it's not going to exist. But here's what she's not looking at. That. And I'm here to tell her, you have a big freaking problem. You have a big problem. Is that some kind of a morale thing? I don't know. It looks like maybe it's it does. What does it do? legit, it's a support unit in theory, right? So it says war drums. This unit will provide powerful war drum chants to support allies in battle. Is there an aura? Because let me tell you, I don't see anyone alive around it. You know what I mean? Harmony amplifier. This unit increases harmony bonuses for nearby units by 50%. Only the strongest amplifier bonus is applied. Again, I don't see anyone around it to support. That guy doesn't even have a head, you know what I mean? There's literally no head to support here. Some may say he's lost his head in battle. When you go to the dealership and say, I want the Aura Farm package. You know that dude with the flaming guitar in Mad Max? That but Cathan. Well, let me tell you, I'm witnessing her. Yeah, that's all I can say. I'm witnessing her. So I am curious. When we witness her, they're beating that drum. Well, I witnessed that. We witnessed the heck out of that, let me tell you. But I don't agree with their battle philosophy. So we're gonna, yeah, we're just gonna attack the Moonbird instead. All right, there it is, wonderful. Once it fell, that was it. Concert is over. High five, Buster. Get it on, bang a gong, and you're gone. Genius. Genius. My God, genius. What about the Emperor? Did you say this stinks of the Emperor? I'm pretty sure it does stink of the Emperor. The Emperor ordered this. He's the one who sent you out here. So, you know, if I leave one of you alive, are you going to tell the rest about how this went so wrong? Man, I have to say, you know, MVP? These guys, the Doomflayers, MVP for this battle. That is ludicrous. And then who's left out here? What are these guys? They're Jade Warrior crossbows with shields. Okay, so these are the last two that we're going to witness because they're actually really cool looking, I must say. They're very cool looking. But it seems like they're not paying attention to this guy or those guys. Okay. Well, that went well. All right, perfect. Good job, guys. High five. Fantastic job. Okay, well, I have to say I'm not super impressed with the drums. And I am a percussionist. I did play percussion, and I think it's one of the best hobbies ever. But I don't know about those. I think that's one of those things that you probably play in a concert, and then you don't take it into the middle of a gunfight. Now, maybe they had, you know, a lot of the heads that I played on. So when I played in marching band, we had Kevlar heads. It was a real Kevlar weave on the drum head. That's why it was so taut, had really good rebound, right? So in this case, maybe they thought we have ancient Kevlar heads. We had Kevlar weave and it would protect our people if they hide behind the drum. Well, I hope they think otherwise now. I hope they think otherwise. Tell me you didn't play a triangle. I also played a triangle. That's correct. I didn't even realize there's a right way to play the triangle until I did. There it is. So this guy did not attack our people. He instead attacked the town. Aha, so Larian is attacking the coastline for Clan Moors, and he's now dubbed it Bitter Bay. I feel very bitter about that, but that's okay. We'll get him soon enough. We'll get him soon enough. Well, we've actually moved through a lot of the factions, so that wasn't a horrible turn. That was actually not too bad yet. I played the euphonium. What is that, actually? I'm not entirely sure. Is that like a brass instrument or anything like that? We have extra experience for Mac. I mean, that's very, very nice. Let's take it. And they're building an outpost. Enemy killed in battle, Isis. We did that. Perfect vigor for Tzeentch. A baby tube. Oh, nice. Heck yes. High five. That's awesome. Well, some of my favorite people were tuba players. Because can you imagine lugging that thing around on the field? You have to give them respect. Disaster. We've lost the Great Hall of Greasus. I mean, that's fine. Disaster. We lost Bitter Bay to Larian of the High Elf Sea Patrol. Amble Peak, Bitter Bay. Oh, so they ransacked 3,300 gold. And an enemy force belonging to Gorth the Cruel has begun besieging the Vale of Woe. Ah, those are the Chaos Dwarfs that we've attacked. Your Warlord, Chaos Dwarf number 2, has returned from their absence. And we have finished our research. And World Walkers have ignored your warning to stop trespassing. And the Norskins are now asking for you to dish out the hurt. Okay, wonderful. Now, we have to wait another turn, because I think it's like 2 turns after your warning before you can legally go out there and smack them in the face, but you know, we'll get there. You'll see it before soon enough, right? +2 rank for Storm Vermin, Control +1. I'm gonna do Spread Rot and Decay so we can get the extra Plague Monk in our Vermintide, make that even stronger. And let's zoom out, right? So if we stop on over to the Doom Rocket, we've got 2 turns to make another one. Yeah. Was there not a whole anime about those instruments? Oh, really? About the baby tuba? I have no idea. And let's take a gander. So where are we at? We're gonna start in the south. And we're going to take a look right now. Scalpite probably has his army complete. Nice. He actually has a functioning army. This is fantastic. Let's go in and display our dominance. Atrox. And Atrox runs away. He did not run very far. And there it is. Dominance displayed. Fantastic. Love that. Wonderful. Okay, excellent. Super dominant. At least partially so. We're going to go in an ambush stance, and now no one can see us. 80% for Mr. Scalpite out here. Fantastic job to him. All right, so don't know where this guy's going, but when he lands, he's going to have a hell of a time, let me tell you. Glugmere. All right, well, Deathmaster Snitch is very tired, and he needs to rest. So we're going to sweep in and smack this guy. There it is. Enemy failed to spot your ambush. You're going to lose a Death Runner. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. We have a lot of replacing to do anyway, yeah? And we're going to replenish by eating their souls. Fantastic. Then Deathmaster Snitch is going to dive on over. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, we have to force march and head over just to replenish. But unfortunately, we cannot recruit, right? So that's a bit of a bummer. We have Doomwheel Boy and Uthizar. Oh, he's a hero. Uthizar Akshi. That guy. I admit, I don't really know how to pronounce his name, but I will go into an ambush stance, and we are going to get in the... Oh, actually, no, not an ambush stance. Man, we really need to replenish, and the attrition is kicking our butts right now. The attrition's seriously kicking our butts, and I moved too soon, and I didn't move into an encamp stance or, you know, try to barrel our way over with tunneling. So Doomwheel Boy's in a serious hurt. Doomwheel versus, well, a friggin' wheel. Yeah, a wheel. Ragnar Pulsator. Wow, this guy is super focused. He has 18 Marauders of Tzeentch with anti-large barrier and charge defense against large foes. I guess that's like the anti-Doomwheel Boy. But fortunately, the Doomwheel Boy does have range. So in theory, we could run up and stay away from him and just shoot him. But man, that's not going to be good for us. I have a feeling we're going to be in serious hurt because of that mistake that I made. So unfortunately, I can't take it back. So they're going to have to deal with the consequences with barely any health whatsoever. And Deathmaster Snitch is basically just trying to recover whatever he already has instead. Yeah. Oh, reload. Well, if I reload, I think the auto saves on the previous turn, at the end of the previous turn. So I think I'm going to just take my lumps on that one. But yeah, that kind of sucks. Let's go out to the west. We've got 4 to control right now. Lord Squeakumber and Ikit. So let's start out there. So obviously they've got quite a presence. You've got the Scourge of Cain. You've got Uhul, Maker of Dreams, Glugmere, Doomheimer, and Jehudiel Sunderfile. And if we head down south, we have... Oh, wow, the Dark Elves are coming out to us. Oh, that's an interesting one. Where did Amelie Hawkins go? I always want to take stock of where she is because, I mean, she's not up to any good. I suppose we could fall back to our coastline. That's not the worst thing in the world. We could also land on Torkaruli. I don't know if we can actually attack. I think we can on this turn. So maybe we could take Torkaruli. But I feel like we need the home team advantage. So I'm actually going to move out back to our home. And if we get in the water, let's start with Ikit. Can Ikit make it back? He's going to head back to the coast. We're going to back off and pull away from Mistner. And some of us can make it in, and then can we make it on the land? Okay, we can make it on the land. That's fantastic. Good to know, yeah. Is naval combat a thing? We can attack on the water, but it's not kind of like... You don't fight with the boats, if that makes sense. You don't see the boats, so to speak, yeah? I think with the Dark Elves, we should be able to get the jump on them still. So I might push into this and hope for the best. So Savak's coming in to strike Sigalis. And you're attacking the Cult of Pleasure, Pyrrhic Victory. Well, sure, why not? Let's fight this. Let's fight this one. We'll see what it's like. So we do need a menace from below, so we'll get 4, and off we go. All right, we're fighting against 2 Dark Elf armies, in theory, on the water, yeah? Hey, Paharo, thanks so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. Posture check, thank you very much. I think the thing about the posture check, I realize probably part of the problem is that my microphone's too low. So if I bring it up, so I tend to like hunch over a little bit to try to speak into the microphone. And if I bring it up like that, actually that didn't come up much. Maybe I'll be in a better spot, right? Let's try that. There we go. Although it covers up my face, so I'll have to deal with that later. I see surf and Savax sees turf, yes. Thank you very much. I am going to drop this a little bit. There it is. That's probably a good compromise. Thank you very much. Okay, so we need to just charge right in and not care too much. That's what I'm getting. So I'm just going to go in and have everybody on the same. And then we'll have 3 and we'll have 2. We'll just make sure that everybody is off guard mode. And let's stack. So group 4, although I guess the Doom Wheels cannot Vanguard in. So they'll have to be back here. And we'll Vanguard in. And which way do we want to go? There's spears here. There's shock cavalry. We've got Slaaneshi demons of some kind. We've got more spears, more... Wow, it's all spears and shock cavalry. And they've got spears, shock cavalry, and then some bolt throwers. Oh my god. That is interesting. Well, I guess I'll come out this way. Like that. And we'll just hit them wherever. It doesn't really matter, right? That's crazy. And then for Savax, he has to start back here with the Doom Wheels. Our Plague Priest. I have to admit, one of my favorite things about the units in Warhammer 3, they always say their name kind of like it's anime or something like that, and they go, Plague Priest. It's one of my favorite things. All right, here we go. Let's do it. All right, group up. In on the attack. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're sweeping on in. Hit him. Hit him, boys. Hit him. Yeah, get him, Doom Flayers. The thing to do is just push through. Just keep pushing through. And then compress into the next. Just plow into the next. Yep, there it is. And push through. Even though they're spears and they've got defense, it's not going to stop them if they just keep getting slammed into. So to the next. Next one. All right, perfect. And guess what? Savax is here. Have a little orb to the face. Ikit. Claw. Yeah, Ikit says his name like he's just having a grand old... You know, you want to know who was one of my favorite? Malachi son. He's so good. He's so good. He's such a proud little guy. I must say, it's hard to ever dislike that guy. Yeah. Oh, look, we just found the bolt throwers. Yeah. Can the priest lock the dragon in place? Oh, yeah, I should probably get the priest in here. My goodness, here they'll sit in the middle of the lake. Why not? There it is. Yeah. Oh, and then we also have more rats. Put rats out that way. Excellent, guys. Here, let's position ourselves. We'll charge in with Savax. Savax puts a nice plate right there. Here comes Savax. He charges the other direction just to keep himself moving. Gives everyone a melee defense and leadership. And he runs over the people with his spears. This is all chaos. It's all chaos in our kind of way. My God. Here, do that. Charge in, guys. Charge in. There it is. These guys think they've got anti-large. Well, let's show them our version of anti-large. Here, summon more guys here. Assassin go. Assassin go. Flashbang on the cavalry. Flashbang on the cavalry. Yeah, Nakrit Annika. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure they're awesome. Here, attack there with the clan rats. Excellent, excellent. All right, boys, let's move. When the wheels are running through the lines, I keep hearing the just keep swimming. On the move. Give them a big old plate. Stop them in their tracks. Oh my God. I have to say, it's a chaotic army, but it's probably one of my favorite. I mean, look at it. It's just like a bunch of happy hamster wheels. Oh, are they? Oh, they're running away? Okay, those guys are running away. Makes sense. All right, off we go. Off we go. Here, can we put... Let's put the plague on someone. Let's put them on these guys. Oh, they've got reinforcements now. Reinforcements, that's right. Forgot about the reinforcements. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we have reinforcements. Oh my god, I forgot all about the reinforcements. I got super jazzed up. All right, tell you what. Group 7. Then we're going to say Packmaster is 5 and 6. So 7, turn off guard mode. 6, guard mode off. 5, guard mode off. And then we're going to take group 7 and we're going to say, I want you to attack their archers. Brood horrors at 105 speed. My god. Let's go. All in, all in. That's team not subtle for you. We should probably stay outside the trees, though. So this seems mostly taken care of. Maybe we'll just continue to plow those Dark Riders and then turn around and start to plow everyone behind us. That's what we're going to do. Perfect, perfect. Let's go. Let's go. Looks like an Aerosmith song. The wheels keep turning all night long. That's right. Well, well. I'm here to chop some Op 4 and sing a song. My voice was destroyed by warp dust yesterday. Oh, look at them. They're being driven to the edge of the map. They have nowhere to go. Doom wheels, make it happen. There it is. Yeah, just plow right into them. And they were stopped in their tracks. I'd actually like to put some of these guys right here. There it is. Excellent. And oh, there's the rats. There they are. Oh, rat ogres, huh? Oh, look at that. Oh, we found someone to snack on. We found a traveling snack. My goodness. Here, why don't you run into these? Actually, run into the guys. Yeah, run into these guys, then run into those guys. There it is. Okay, so how are we doing out this way? Oh, those guys are dead? Yeah, they're already dead. I guess if we charge her, then maybe our morale will improve. Our morale might improve, and that is a real boon. And then we'll also put a plate here because they're trying to run away, so they got a choice. Either get blasted with a plate or have your morale improve. Actually, plate it up. Okay, they're coming back. They're coming back. Excellent. You just run right into her. Run right into her. There you go. There it is. Wonderful. Up. Yep. That's mass for you. It's physics. Oh, look, they've got another lord out here, huh? He wanted to join the party personally. Well, hang on, wait your turn. Once oh, there we go. Now it's your turn. Okay, perfect. Tell you what, let's back out a little bit and then we'll come back. How are we doing out on this side? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this does not look good for them. I'm pretty sure, is that us flying back or is that us doing a Hulk smash? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's Hulk smashing. Tell you what, let's get, here, we'll get the brood horrors, and we're just going to bounce between, yeah, we'll charge these guys, you guys charge those guys, and then we'll get the rat ogres, you guys hit those guys right there, you hit these guys, and then we'll get all the hell pit abominations to waddle forward and start chewing into those guys. The standard rat ogres can hit these guys, and then we'll have, yeah, you're already attacking some guys, that's perfect, and then we'll even summon some poison rats right here. Why not? All the wolf rats here. We'll summon some over there. Excellent. All right, let's see what we got. Go forth, our minions. Do it up. There it is. That's Tom. He had a bit too much dust. Thinks he can fly. And honestly, I'm not fully convinced he can't. Oh, wow. There it is. Have some snacks. Oh, enemies coming at us, guys. We should deal with that. Here, why don't you charge him in the back? There it is. Wonderful. Leave that guy alone. He's going to follow. Don't worry. He's always going wherever we are. He's a big fan. Tell you what, send a hell pit abomination this direction. Excellent. And the pack masters, you each get one. Excellent. All right, and then once those guys run away, then why don't you just come over and we're just going to give them a nice encore. We like to call it the not subtle sandwich. All right, team not subtle, hit those guys. Team not subtle, hit the other side. Yeah, get him. There it is. Okay, so I'd like to see if these guys get away. That's a real question. Here we go. Oh my god, it's horrible. Oh my god, it's horrible. It's horrible. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's, tell you what, Control A. Control A. Someone run those guys down, please. Thank you very much. Oh, there they go. They're like, it's my turn. No, no, Jimmy, it's my turn. But yes, it's our turn. None of this working together crap. Oh, look, they might reach the end of the map. They almost reached it. Yeah, push them right off. It's like playing shuffle puck with dark elves. There it is. Excellent. All right, good job, guys. High five. Looks like New York rats chasing pizza. Oh, Savex lost 6. Oh, my goodness. We're going to have to replace quite a lot. We're going to need to eat a lot of dark elves. Well, it's a good thing they brought 2 dark elves for us to eat. They already downed, what, 2,500? Is that right? Oh, 2,200. So they destroyed 2,250. That's what they got. They're plowing through quite a lot out there. There were only like 320 of them. 320 rats eat 2,200 dark elf people, yeah? This is Mithras, absolutely. This is the base game. The only mod I'm running is the better camera mod at the moment. High five. And happy Wednesday, yeah? So very nice. We're going to be able to eat away all our problems and looking good. We're at negative 1,000 and the dark elf ships are sinking into the water. Actually, do we have the mobility to take Trilinia? Maybe we can, actually. I mean, they didn't take that much damage. So, yeah. So we're going to land out here and do our best to take Trilinia. We just got to get a little closer out here, yeah? Hey, Mithras, thank you so much. Happy New Year. High five. Thank you so much for the cheers. Much appreciated, yeah? I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Angve9, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five and happy Wednesday. All right, so we're going to end our turn right here, and anyone who wants to get at us is going to have to go through the water. Oh, look at this. Isn't this a shame? I see the plague. I see the plague.
Against the code.
And I see the plague. I see so much. For the bunnies that are just joining us, we may have spread a plague, and it seems like the plague is working. My goodness. Wow, the Dread Fleet are having a horrible time right now, aren't they? Happy New Year to them. My goodness. Emily Hawkins actually returned to her homeland only to find everything looking like this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh my. Okay, so how are we doing on the West Coast? Just fine. So Lord Squeakenburr, Ikit Claw, Who's Gojo Bear, Savex, they've all done the deed out there. We're gonna go clockwise out this way. So we're gonna take Intern Delivery Service Tail, and we're gonna continue moving. There's Dieter Schaffen, not to be confused with Schadenfreude, even though we have lots and lots of it. Svengar's out here trying to position to take stuff that doesn't belong to him. I can already feel it, my goodness. And then we got Mac. All right, so let's take Mac. We want to flow down to the southeast and eliminate Reichland. So I suppose we could probably plow into Wolfenburg first. So I'll tell you what, we're going to go in and tunnel. Hopefully he's not going to intercept us. And we'll be right here. There it is. So Mac's already in position, and Krokun Squeak flows right into Wolfenburg. And a goodbye, Chaos Dwarves. Although, actually... Is this a settlement battle? It is a settlement battle. Gosh darn it. Well, well, you know what? Should we fight the settlement battle? I don't want to lose the units. It says casualties low, but we're going to lose a rank 9 Rattling Gunner, and I don't feel nice about that. All right, we're going to do it. I apologize, bunnies. I don't want to lose a Rattling Gunner. Put me where? You're attacking. You're the vanguard against Cragpaj Iron Pig. Cragposh Iron Pick, that guy. He's looking very, very swole and very dangerous. But this is Wolfenburg, not to be confused with Wolfenstein, but it's basically Wolfenburg 3D at this point. To the tune of Here Comes the Sun, here comes the plague, do-do-do-do. Here comes the plague all over your home. Well, here's the good news. The good news is all we have to do is use the catapults, right? So we're going to channel all the magic. That's great. And then we're going to take all of us that are not catapults, and we're going to put ourselves right here. That's the plan. Everyone who is a catapult is going to go right there. Then we're going to get the Plague Wind Mortars and be right here. We will also have our own engineer up this way, and we just need to make sure that we clear out all of the horrible, horrible towers. So we're just going to go in and group up and then tuck in. Oh, start the battle. There it is. Start the battle. So we're just going to go ahead. What's the range on these things? Right there. So we need to position ourselves right here. Perfect. I had no idea what the range was, so it's better safe than sorry. So let's just speed this up because there's no point in riding this one out. Yeah, you're sticking to your rule of no large losses, so I'm good with a settlement fight. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's not a large loss because we recruit. Our recruitment rank now is actually relatively high. It's just, man, it's like one of the OG. Do they have already hiding inside? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I guess we will find out. Oh boy, we're getting hit. Actually, it is a possibility that they do. They might. Bull Centaur Torok. They do, right here. Hell Cannon Siege Artillery. Okay, that's not good. Tell you what, let's put someone right there. And let's slow that down. So, Group 6. Oh my god, they're showering us in pain while I was speeding up time. That is not cool. Did we lose anyone? We almost lost someone. We didn't lose anyone yet. Almost lost someone for sure. We're just focusing on the tower at the moment. And we currently have clan rats inbound, but I don't know if they're going to be able to tie that guy up long enough. I mean, they're doing a good job. Just attack the crew is all I ask. So we just need to get more artillery in a position here. So we have more of the Plague Wind Mortars. Let's get that set. And then everyone who just arrived, let's get them all selected. And we're just going to stretch out the line, ideally not getting blasted by other people. Let's hold. Until the, there they are, there's the artillery. Get the artillery out here. And we'll just square off right there. There should be more. We also have the Ikits Zap Zap. Get that right there. And just double check position so no one's wandering in front. I think that's good. I think that is good. Excellent. All right. Oh, okay. So Group 6, let's go ahead and focus on the next tower. Just drive out the towers. And we're going to deploy more on top of their Hell Cannons. Even though it seems like the Hell Cannon's actually been disabled. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Man, I didn't like taking those losses, though. I wish we had a healing mage or something like that. Yeah, just try to finish off the crew if you can. All right, everyone into position. Let's speed that up now. As long as we don't see big red holes in our lines, that's a good thing, right? Just plow away, and then we'll get this group of 6. And we're going to target that right there on the fort tower. All right, rotate, pivot. Oh my god. Okay, are those Dreadquake attacks? Is that what that is? That looked like Dreadquake, yeah. Magic on your artity of the army ability Dreadquake. Oh, god. Golly, that's so annoying. Okay, well. All right, fair enough. Back up. Healing mage for rats preposterous. Right? Right, Angel? It's not exactly like we can dodge or anything in these things. 1, 2, 3, 4. New on 6. Got a new stack on 6. Form up. Get out of the dot. Well, I mean, we're slow though. They have to move these giant, like, over 1,000 pound, like, objects or something. See, they're still getting into position right now. Although, let me just grab the engineer and pull him out of that one. I will grab all of this, get rid of the engineer, then put him on group 6. There it is. And then I'm going to ungroup him. There it is. Perfect. So pull back, regroup, stack up. There it is. Still one Dreadquake to go. I mean, I guess we'll take it. We'll just take the hit and hope they don't destroy something. Beat Chewy Chop, good to see you. High five, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently, I know we're doing a settlement battle, but it's because I didn't want to lose a Rattling Gunner, and now maybe we'll lose people. I don't know. We'll find out. We are about to get hit again. I just don't know where. Wow, they can really burn through those towers, that's for sure. And then they got one more. We have so many forces here. I'm going to take all 4 towers. 10 seconds for the next one. Well, let's just speed it up, and then we'll just get it over with. He's going to hit somebody. Okay, hang tight. So they just destroyed that tower. Do they have any other towers coming online? Sometimes you can see them start to pop up, but I'm not seeing any close by. They do have the Hell Cannon, but I think that's just the crew. Yeah, that definitely looks like the crew, so I think that's the only internal, persistent, sustained, long-range firepower that they can bear. So we'll just put this right on the gate, and let's get prepped for some kind of an assault. Hold.
Cranky streak.
Off we go. Gates down to 8,000, 4,000, 3,500. Did they put it anywhere in our back line? I don't know. Apparently they've got more. That's the Bull Centaur Toruk. Walls are breached. Put a big old hole in it. Okay, tell you what. Let's get this. And we're going to form a little closer now. So let's just square off now that we can actually get into position. And then we're going to get the engineer close by. We're going to grab all of our plague wind, our poison wind. Sorry, I keep getting that mixed up. We'll put them on 2. And we're just going to stack them right behind for now. Yeah, there it is. On the move, guys. On the move. Sorcerer Prophet. Okay, well, while they're going, let's get all the Jezzails. And we're going to get our Jezzails and stack them right here for now. And then we'll get all the Rattling Gunners. And we'll stack them right there for now. And then we'll get all the heroes stacked right behind. And just let these things work. Let these things work. Hey, Asmodeus, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently just bombarding the heck out of the enemy. Because we want this place, but I don't want to lose a Rattling gun. I hope I didn't lose a Rattling gun. I guess we'll find out. I want to line up, actually. Can I get all of the guns to line up with this corridor right here? That seems to be most effective. So let's go ahead and position right here so that the shots are going straight down the lane. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab all of the Plague Wind mortars. And we'll just slowly start bumping ourselves up. As long as we stay out from being right in front of the Ikit's Zap Zap, I think we're going to be all right. Yeah. Engineer 1, full stack. I think you've lost a Plague Claw, but no Rattling yet that I've noticed. Oh, I've lost a Plague Claw. Yeah, it is looking like I have. Oh, no, I have one right here. There's another one that I didn't catch. I made a mistake. There we go. No, I still have them. I still have them. All right, we're squaring off. Oh, there's the one I missed. It's 4 and 4, basically. One of the armies says 3+1, and the other has 4 Plague Claw catapults. So we still have them. We still have them. Yeah, looks like all of our Poison Wind mortars are doing their work. I might as well just ballistic calibration just to get this cooking. And it looks like they got a lot of holes in their walls. All right, well, I mean, let's bump this formation up. If you want to call it a formation, it's a good time is what it is. And there we go. Grab this guy and be right there. And then we're going to nab all the Jezzails. And we're just going to line up right there. And all of the Rattling Gunners. And we're going to square off right here just so we're ready. And off we go. Nice. Okay, just hammer, keep hammering away, gentlemen. Keep hammering away. Eventually you'll run out of ammunition. But, I mean, it's not right now is all I'm getting at. All right, great strategy, guys. Great strategy. Keep her up. Keep it going. There it is. This is a melee specialist, like a single entity bull, and he's getting shot every time he crosses any of those gaps in the wall. Yeah, wasting a lot of ammo trying to... I'm fine with that. It's not really a waste because it makes me happy inside to see him under so much fuselage fire. Oh, look, avalanche mortars. That's fantastic. Good job, guys. You just keep hammering away. until we're out of ammo, and then we'll move in with other people, and then we'll run out of ammo, and that's just how this is going to work. Yeah. Yeah, just keep it up. Keep it up. You got this. Tell you what, let's bump a little closer. Let's bump a little closer. So we'll actually bump up like that. And then we'll get group 6. Group 6, you've got this. And I want you to stack up right there. Perfect. Let's go. We just want more reach so we can reach back here, right? Yeah, you got this. All right, keep it up. All right, that's what I like to see. We're starting to hit the victory condition. This is feeling a lot more like victory now. This is fantastic. Oh my god, the poison wind mortars are reaching back there? Oh, that's impressive. Is that right? Oh, they do reach back there. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, these guys are in for a world of hurt. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Wow, wow. Yeah, as soon as we run out of ammo, there's going to be a lot fewer of the enemy in front of us, is all I'm thinking, right? Yeah, those guys decided they don't want to come. Oh, these guys want to feed themselves to the beast too. Well, you know, I mean, silly is as silly does. Oh, you want some? Is that what you want? Well, look at all those. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, yep. Well, what about your pals? You have any more pals coming out here? Oh, you're the last of your kind, huh? Darwin Award is what I hear. We got the Bull Centaur, but guess what? You cross an opening and you're in trouble. Avalanche Mortar. Okay, fantastic. Oh, I forgot to bring in the Avalanche Mortar in this crew. Here, you're now part of Group 2. Congratulations, you have a promotion. Get up there, buddy. We now have more ammunition to spare. Excellent. Well, let's go in and bump up our... Oh, I guess most of the mortars have depleted their ammunition. So I'm just going to go ahead and get this Avalanche Mortar right here. And then we'll get these guys. I guess they're not fully depleted yet. Are we almost fully depleted? The Zap Zap, I'm going to put here. Precisely so we can just start breaking down the door. I guess we'll have as many holes in this wall as possible is the idea. As many walls in the hole. As many walls in the hole as possible. That's the idea. As many walls in that hole. All right, engage with the Zap Zap. Let's do it. Punch down the gate. And once the gate's down, we can start shifting Rattling Gunners to cover every single hole. Oh, there it is. Yeah, get the Avalanche Mortar out this way. That's great. Seems like there's some people we missed. Some miners out there, yeah? And then we've got these guys. Okay, tell you what. Let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. These are all crews for the most part, right? There we go. So these are just crews of those catapults, and we're just going to back them off the line. And that leaves just the ones that are still capable of firing. So pull them. They're depleted. Then we're going to bump up with all of our heroes. We'll get all the Jezzails, and we'll start to fan out to cover the wall. And then we'll get all of the Rattling Gunners. And I guess we'll cover this hole right here with the Rattling Gunners. There it is. All right, let's see what we got. I'm going to pull back with the Avalanche Mortars. Because I bet they can hit these guys if they really try. Tell you what, have a menace from below. That way we can spot. There it is. Now we can spot. Perfect. Jezzails are now picking apart those guys. And if these guys try to run away from the rats, then the Rattling Gunners... Oh, there it is. Starting to open up. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Now the Avalanche Mortar has a shot. Beautiful. Oh my god. Wow. That's impressive. Okay, well, that's good job. There it is. Let's spread out a little bit, guys. Tell you what, I don't want you to get hurt, so I'm going to have you back off here. Perfect. Excellent. And then you gentlemen, you know what to do. Here, square off right there. Yeah, they got a caster somewhere. Saw the creepy hand thing. You got it. Okay, well, let's take care of the creepy hand thing. Nobody needs creepy hands out here. All right, on the move. So you're now group 1. We're going to take you off group. And let's make it happen. We've got group 1, group 2. Group 2 is right here. Let's go ahead and ungroup all of the mortars. Perfect. Lords. Off we go. Let's go hunting. Yes. Skryre power indeed. Avalanche mortars. Zap zaps. Square off.
At once.
Your hidden units are revealed. Oh, these guys. Is that right? Well, it seems like the Giselles can fire now. Wow. Wow. Okay, there it is. So this gate belongs to us. We have a lot of Overwatch fire, it seems. Look at that. That's impressive. All right, let's move to the next gate. Right there. Off we go. Oh, look, we've spotted more guys. Oh, look, found some more guys. Oh, ooh, there it is. There's the purple hand. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, he's taken the position. Awesome. Oh, see, there's the Lord right there. And we own this now. All right, back out, back out. So I'm just going to get number 2, and I think we can do it with our bunny from group 1. And we'll just charge, well, yeah, let's charge right down here. Maybe we can coax him out of his place of safety. It's going to ram right into the crew. Plow him just like that. Come right back. Enemy down. Beautiful. On the move. My army is on Broadway. It is. It is. Here, take this. If he just wants to sit there, that's fine. You have the scintillating shield. You have over 1,000 barrier. Tell you what. Yeah, look, we're taking this point now. You've lost a victory point. Yeah, but now they're getting bombarded. I don't consider that a loss. I do not consider that a loss. Yeah, still has barrier. Still has tons of barrier. Oh, the building that they were on was destroyed. Here, we're going to go this way now. I know, I know. Here, tell you what. Have a little bit of this plate right there. And then Crow's going to come back this way. Okay, Crow's actually getting attacked now. Here, just get him out. And then move. Here, just plow right through. Can't stop Crow. Can't stop Crow. And he's going to blow all the way back here to safety because his scintillating shield is a little affected. Tell you what, let's get our zap. Actually, yeah, let's take the gate first. Oh, look at these guys. Look at these guys. Crow's getting his shield back now. We own the gate. So we're just going to go ahead and put a big old plate right here and then back out with Crow. Let these guys get shot. Good job, Crow. All right, head back in. Yeah, this is our settlement battle at its finest. All right, let's hop on in, and we're gonna give him a big old scorch because it's on sale. There we go. The big nasty grabby hand, and then we'll back out. Just coax them to chase. Even if they don't, it's fine. All right, let's pull it back. Okay, I'm gonna actually get some Rattling Gunners in here now. Interesting, they can't fit. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. And then we're gonna get some of the Giselles. And let's stack out that way. We'll get Crow to come back in. Grabby hand does a ton of... It really does. It really does. It really, really does. But you know what also does damage? Rattling Gunners. All right, Crow's got his barrier back. And we're going to put a big old plate right on top of them. And then orb right on top of the routing guys to run around. And then we're just going to back it on up. God, look at all that. And Crow's like, laters, just kidding. I didn't actually want to take it. Do we have any more? Yeah, we have some Giselles here. Here, let's square off right there. Perfect. Once this guy goes down, I have a feeling they're in trouble. There it is. Obviously, we're getting lower in health, but so is he. So, yup. Yup. Come on. DPS race, yeah. There we go. Beautiful. High five. Now, I don't know if we lost a unit. I don't know if that's better, but we'll have to see. Did we lose the Rattling gun? I think we kept the Rattling gun. It's funny because this is the one that I was worried about. It was in this position. We might have lost a Plague Claw Catapult, and that's bad, but I don't really care. We can replace the Plague Claw Catapult pretty easily. It's one turn to get one. It's also the same for the Rattling gun technically, but it is what it is. It's fine. I will accept this result no matter what it comes out. We lost this or that, but they lost 3,000 including the garrison, so I consider that a good trade. We lost 100 and seems like about 40, which is not that bad. Okay, so where do we stand? We did lose a Plague Claw Catapult. We did not lose the Rattling Gunner, and that was it. We lost one Plague Claw Catapult. Fair enough. I'm just going to standard occupy. There it is. Clear it. And I think Crow is in the city, which is great news because he can do a global recruitment. And the wonderful thing is only one turn on global recruitment for another Plague Claw Catapult, so no worries at all. That is phenomenal. Okay, so that was probably overkill, but that's okay. We got intern delivery service tail. Where do we need to head? Honestly, sweeping up north would be great. Can he take that on his own? I guess we're going to find out. So he's going to go ahead and tunnel over. The good news is since we took down that army, I have a feeling that's one of their main armies in this region, so we should have little resistance. Out here, we've got Tzeentch, so we're all the way in the east now with Cathay, right? So we're in the east with Cathay. Well, actually, let's work with the Chaos Dwarves here. Gorth the Cruel is now encircling Vale of Woe. So Skrull is alone. Banning is alone. In theory, we could come back with Tzeentch, but he won't make it back immediately. If we took Skrull and sallied out to attack, what's that look like? Pyrrhic victory, casualties high. We'll lose our engineer and some of our Rattling gunners in order to clear that. And the kind of fight it is, what is it? It is a field battle. Well, what do they have? Kadai Fireborn, 2 Hell Cannons, which are nasty. They've got a Flying Cow. They've got 2 Centaur Renders, 5 Fire Glaives. They've got some Orc Laborers, an Axe Infantry, Missile Specialist, the Castellan, and a Wizard Lord. I mean, that's a pretty nasty setup, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Here we go. Let's do this. So we're going to do a field battle against Gorth the Cruel. I'm assuming that's their faction lord. I'm assuming he's like the big bad out of his 3 settlements. Well, 2 now. They've got a Flying Cow. They've got 2 Hell Cannons. Some pretty nasty stuff. They got 5 Fire Glaives. And they've got some charging Bull Centaur Renders as well. Yeah, easily winnable as long as the cannons are dealt with quick. Well, it's going to be like 40 seconds until we have access to our, I guess, our menace from below. But we do have the ability to disrupt them, after all, with our Doomflayer. So let's put that on 5 just to start with. And then we're going to get our Rattling Gunners on the side, and we'll form our gun line on 4. And we'll have Warp Fire Throwers. Ooh, I realize I've got Warp Fire Throwers as well. And then we'll grab this all on 4 on the outside here. There it is. On 6, going to be our 5 artillery pieces. We've got Skrull on 1. And we have our Engineer on 2. And then it seems like we've got what remains of the garrison out this way. They can just eat a lot of these shots. So I'm actually going to bunch them up so that it's tempting for them to get shot. I hope it works that way. This is very interesting ground. I would rather be out this direction. Is this the very edge of the map? It's very flat and it's very clean. I have a feeling we're going to have to do some shifting right from the start. But I suppose if we just stack up and focus like this... Yeah, we have to spread out, yeah? Have you destroyed their capital yet? Not yet. I have not, so Quake's probably coming in for sure. Yeah, let's get our Vanguard deployment out. We should have, yeah, we do have Vanguard deployment. I wonder why we can't go here. This is our Doomflayer. We can go here. Is this the edge of the map? Nope, we can't go there. Perfect. Okay. But not there, because that's terrain issues, I think. Okay, so we're right here then. We should be able to fly by and then plow into the hell cannons, and that should be effective. Unless there's an approach from this side, because I actually kind of I prefer that, even though it's uphill. But it doesn't... Oh... No, we can. Perfect. Yeah, let's go from that side. That seems a little cleaner. I like it. All right, channel magic. So what we can do to try to bait in the Dreadquake is form a nice big blob of low health units like this. I mean, tell me you don't want to use the Dreadquake on that. Like, tell me you don't want to use the Dreadquake on that, right? And then maybe we'll even, like, separate him just a tadsies like that, so that maybe they won't take... They won't die to one Dreadquake. Yeah, there it is. But they're definitely going to get hurt, that's for sure. It's part of the plan. It's part of the plan. And I think that is it. Rattling, Giselle in the middle. Yep, that looks fine. Let's start deployment and start the battle and hold. So first things first, we're going to get into the back line with the Doomsayer, the Doomflayer. They are Doomsayers. And then we'll get our gun line. And where's the edge? Right here. We're just going to spread that wide like that. And then we're going to get our artillery and we're going to stack right there. And then we're going to get our engineer right here. I think all of this excess movement is actually going to not serve us well, but I'm hoping they're going to be so focused on this Doomflayer that they're going to not care. Ooh, I realize I have to go around this way. I didn't see that. Here we go. Let's do it. On the move. Yeah, I'm hoping this is enough to distract them. All right, they're actually turning around, which is great. So we're going to attack like that. So full speed. These guys are... They take a while to get on up there, but they've got 83 speed, which is pretty impressive. And they've got quite some bulk, too. Come on, guys. Well, they're facing us, but they're not... Okay, so they're... Are they turning to us yet? They turning to us yet? I might actually get this and start shifting up this way. Just so that I don't lure them off to our flank, because that would suck. Yeah, Quake soon. First things first, place this right there. Place this right there. Thank you very much, tank. All right, eat them up. Nice, they received the initial charge. And then let's move. Excellent. I'm just looking at the health bars in the back to see if we're getting hit. Doesn't look like it. Are we... I think we're kind of in position. Let's go ahead and... Oh, not quite, not quite. Almost, almost. We'll just let them keep moving. Let him keep moving. All right, back out. Oh, wow. Okay, they're dreadquaking their own people. Excellent, excellent. Back out, guys. Back out. Get away from the cow. Get away from the cow. Let's go, guys. Here, put more... Actually, that's a crew. This is the cannon right here. Oh, I think we got them off their cannons. Nice! I think they're not on their cannons anymore. That's phenomenal. Here, run the crew down. Yeah, it's just the crew now. Okay, perfect. Honestly, we should probably pull out. Let's pull out. If we can save them, that's going to be great. You can charge down the bull centaurs, I suppose. Okay, how's our range? Range like that. We need to rotate this line some more. So let's take care of that first. So rotate like this. Although I suppose we can probably rotate and push up a little bit. There it is. And we'll take this and we'll just shift it off that way. There it is. Just give us a moment here. And we'll try to blow through. Although, to be fair, against bull centaurs, probably not. I doubt we're going to be able to, so we might need to back out. Back out this way. Nice. Giselles are going to work. Giselles are going to work. Okay, so our Doom flares are running.
Rattling gun.
Can't push up.
Skaven Blade's command. At once, once.
Square off. Ballistic calibration, go. How are we doing on range?
Cast.
Crank it over.
Hungry for battle. Good, master. Rikarak.
All right, spread her out. Now how are we doing? Nice, much better, much better. I like how these guys are just chilling out here.
Great clans. CC.
Try to save yourselves if you can.
Lord of Skaven Blades.
Here, square off, boys. And good luck, by the way. Good luck. Good luck. That's a missile specialist out there. We can get into the fire glaives. God, their range is insane. Although, oh, they're shooting at the garrison. That's what it is. That's what's getting them to stop. Yeah, disrupt them. Nice. Orc laborers. They legit are bringing orc laborers. Can you scorch the line? I have a warlord, so I don't have a mage, unfortunately.
Rattling gun.
I might want to pull back just because I realized that I'm going to have to push up in order to get over that crest. And I'll be too close to where the crest actually is. All right, Rattling Gunner should start spooling up. Excellent. We do have the Taurus approaching on the left side. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to shoot until they're really close with these guys. So I'm actually going to pull them back even further. I know that sounds crazy, but maybe like this. Might be able to get the Bull Centaurs. That's a little too late in it. Yeah, get in there. Yeah, I was a little late on that. Nice, their Lord is down. The Bull's getting tagged, but he's probably going to get clear. Melee defense, boost. Stay on him. Ballistic calibration. Okay, not the worst thing in the world. Not the best, but not the worst. A lot better than high casualties, I'd say. Nice. High five, bunnies. High five. There it is. Beautiful. And that was Gorth the Cruel. Obviously, if we can get more kills, that'd be fantastic. And we have some people routing, but I don't think they're dead, more importantly, right? So that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, just let that one bombard them to pieces. Just get as much damage as possible until they stop firing. It's all on fire as long as we started the fire. This is fine, yes. Okay, I'm going to let that one sit and hold. Beautiful. Very nice. We may have lost someone, did we? We still have our Giselles. I think we didn't lose anybody, actually. So instead of high casualties, we walked away with no permanent casualties. So there's still anything that can be replenished. That's great. Good news is we held on to 2 of the 3 settlements out there. And that means once we can clear through Gorth, then we can push from these settlements and converge on the capital itself. And that's going to be awesome. Because then we're going to have our 2 armies together. That's Banning and Skrull. And I believe it's one army left, and then that's it. We can wipe these guys out. They can join up. They can fight back against Cathay. So replenish. Didn't lose anybody. That's fantastic. And Gorth is pulling back. Oh, he's more deemed the black because Gorth is down. That's great. So Banning can push. I want to see if Skrull can push. Skrull can give chase and hit Mordim. Let's do it. So failed to spot the ambush. Mordim is down, and hopefully we can replenish even more. Nice! And now we're topped off. Perfect vigor has been acquired for Skrull. That is fantastic. We're going to go into an encampment stance. We're going to hold, and then we're going to get Banning, and we're going to exit, and we're coming to an encampment stance, and we're going to hold. So we're still separated. If I were Syrah, I would come out and attack immediately. Seems like they've got multiple heroes. They've got Kadai Fireborn, one Lamasa. That's the bearded flying monster. They don't really have a lot of range, it seems, so I think we'll be okay, yeah? Skrull has the bonus to movement after we down someone. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't realize. Man, Skrull's got it going on, my goodness. Okay, so where is Cathay? Cathay's mostly down at Doom Amble Peak, and that's where Scalpite is. Okay, so... Oh, they're sieging us at Amble Peak. This is the Pyrrhic victory, huh? Okay, so is this a settlement battle or what is this? It's a field battle, and they've got a ton. They've got so many Celestial Lions. They're doing the same thing that we are. Bunnies, they've got enough Celestial Lions. It's one Celestial Lion versus our Doom Flayers. It's like a mirror match. We've got a Jade Lion, a Jet Lion, an Onyx Chromat. What is that? Very fast Vanguard deployment, a Sky Lantern, one Grand Cannon where we have 4 Plague Claw catapults, Nangao Grenadiers. We've got Jade Wars. Honestly, I think we can do this. But they don't have nukes. That's true, they don't have nukes. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna do this. We need to break free. I didn't realize that they encircled Amble Peak, yeah? Flyers versus bikers. The thing is, they've actually suffered a little bit of attrition where we have not yet. They just encircled us. If we didn't sally out to fight them, we would be the ones suffering attrition. So let's take every advantage that we have right now, yeah? Big nukes don't hurt big units, forgot. Yeah, that's the one downside. The one downside. All right, we don't really have any magic to worry about, but I will take any help that we can get. Excellent. Hold. And we've got all of our artillery. This is a really weird army, but I kind of like it. And then we'll stack up right on the corner like this so that we've got some overlap. That's fantastic. And then we're going to get all of our, I guess, slaves out here and just chill. We'll go 1, turn off guard mode, and 2, turn off guard mode. And that's the whole plan. That's the whole plan. Is this the very back? Can we deploy anywhere here is the question. Negative. We'd have to be...
Ready.
We can here. We can if we do it in pieces. Like, we can have a subgroup here, right on the edge. And then we can have the rest. Maybe like out here. That's not too bad. And then we've got our boy. He's going to be charging from the catapult so that they're going to be looking at him. And therefore look right at the catapults like the catapult saying, cheese. Say cheese. Let's go. Perfect. So he's going to go. They've got all these Celestial Lions. They've got halberdiers. They've got swords, halberdiers. The Nangao Grenadiers. I don't like that. So let's grab this team. We're going to converge there. We're going to grab this team. And if we look at it from this side, let's converge on the cannons. And then we'll have our Lord crash right into the swords. And then we're going to take all of the chaff. And we're going to stay right here. Excellent. Good plan. Good plan. Let's go. Those lines are probably coming right for your catapults. Well, let's find out. Once we go after their grand cannons, maybe they won't feel the same way. You know what I mean? I mean, they're coming for us. Oh my god. Okay, so first of all, these guys have so many lions. What? The Jet Lion, Jet Black, and they've got the Jade Lion out here, and then they've got all the Celestial Lions. Oh my god. This guy loves lions. I have to admit, they are majestic, but oh my goodness, that's bit much even for me. There we go. We're all camouflaged in green in Plague. That's us. That's us. There we go. Plow into the Grenadiers right here. Yeah, plow right into them. And then get right into the... Just don't even care about them and drive right through to the Grand Cannons. That'll definitely get their attention. Get the Grand Cannons' attention. We're the only ones with artillery allowed here. My goodness. Only ones with artillery allowed. Here, let's move. Let's move. Here, just reorient yourself. Let's go. Hang tight. We now have rats to apply. So let's get them right there in the mix. And we're going to put a big old plate right there. Excellent. Yeah. Just keep swimming. Keep swimming. Yeah, keep swimming. That's right. That's right. Here, everyone reform. Give chase. Oh, look, this crow is down here. What's he doing down here? Everyone, just snipe that guy really quickly, please. Snipe this random crow. Oh, wow. Wow, that's crow soup right now. It's a murder of crows, but not quite what you were thinking. It's a murder of crow, but not quite what you were thinking. Everyone converge on the halberdiers. We don't need anti-large on this field, please. I don't care that we're large. There's enough of us. We're living at large, you know what I mean? There it is. Just grind this guy into dust. Looks like our catapults are doing a good thing. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. They're having no support out here. This is a horrible day for them. My goodness. Here, attack this Jade General Lion guy. Yeah, run him down. He's on a Longma. Is that what it's called? Longma. Look at me. Excellent. Here. Oh, the lantern. Oh, that's not good. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not too worried about it. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, everyone form on the hill. Try to vacate the premises if you can, because we grouped them up for catapult fire. We want to draw them in closer. This is the catapult firing arc right here. So let's try to get up there if we can. A little difficult, I know. Pull back. Put a big old plate there just to encourage them. They don't want to be there, you know what I mean? And the good thing is, we can replace each of the Doom Flayers. It takes one turn to get them, so we can just replace anyone that we lose, no problem. Oh, this guy wants some. Hey, Celestial Lion. Seems like you've got some competition. Don't worry, we'll hold them off in the meantime. There it... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. All right, back up, back up. Our catapult, very dangerous, very dangerous. Super dangerous. You know what's also dangerous? These guys. All right, surround the Lord. Surround the Lord. Get him. Get him, boys. Get him. I think one of the weaknesses here is that they've got significant mass in all their lions, so I can't just burst through like I normally can. Here, can we put some rats here so that we draw more attention? We'll menace. Oh, that's what you were saying, Who's Kojo Bear. You meant like menace from below. I was like, yes, we are a menace. That's right. Come back, Celestial Chicken. Here, dive in, dive in. Get a charge if you can. Get a charge if you can. Not bad. Hit the other one. So one thing we can do is the Howling Warp Gale. I forgot about that. Anyone who's flying gets locked in place. Wow, that's good. That's good. A lot of flying Celestial Lions here. My goodness. All right, we're just getting a little distance. Get a little distance. And charge. Run downhill, boys. Run downhill. There it is. There it is. Excellent. Here, have some rats. Have some rats. You're going to get attacked on so many sides. Nobody even knows. All right, crush. Actually, you know what? We're going to lock the group. Say attack someone, and they're all going to choose their own targets. How's our health on our Lord? He should probably back out. Let's back out with the Lord, because I don't want him to die. Warp Gale should be up. It is. It is. Here, lock in place. Nice. His leadership is going up as we speak. Here, he's going to hide out there now. All right, can we move? We are not really winning this one, but we're kind of winning this one at the same time. It's difficult to gauge. I know the balance of power is in our favor, but this is a messy fight. Here, get some rats out here. Just a screen. Engage. All right, pull. Here, block him right there. Nice. I don't know what I'm going to do with that, though. I guess I can put a big plate here and see if that does anything. Does that catch him? And if I put a plate right there, does that do anything? Not exactly. All right, hit him, hit him. There it is. We're in on him. And he's breaking, he's breaking. Oh, they're coming to us now. Not the best. Okay, now they're going to the back line. Bit of an issue, bit of an issue. All right, to the next. I was just trying to get a little space, and that's what happened. Well, at least those lions are very, very focused on their prey, and they're not focused on us. No, we have 0 anti-air, Kinnison. Menace for a room and another warp gale. Fair enough. There it is. All right, work on the one with more health out here. Just get him. This is a pure smorgasbord army right here. Just plow into him. Yeah, fighting here is not ideal. Here, tell you what, everyone get the general out there. I don't know about this, bunnies. Put a plate. If they're not moving, they can't hurt you. True. Howling Warp Gale. All right, let's go. Come on. Come on. Wow. Okay, that was not pretty at all. But you know what? I will take it. There it is. Just grind anyone that you can find into dust. Do it up. Holy moly, that was rough. Pyrrhic victory, though. There we go. So did we lose anybody? Very close. Very possible that we did. I don't know. Now, Scalpite lost 164. I assume that's count, right? And there's a lot of crew on the Plague Claw catapults. I actually wouldn't mind if I lost Plague Claw catapults, because then we can actually replace them with mobile units like more Doomflayers. So that'll be pretty powerful if we can. Now, we only have 10 minutes left in the stream. So what I'm thinking we're going to do, I really want to get through this turn, and I want to make sure that we start the Vermintide by the end of the stream. So let's just see where we're at. We didn't lose any units. That's great. So we're going to eat them, replenish. The guy's been driven off. Thank you, Who's Kojo. I hope you have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one. High five. So let's take stock. So we've done a pretty good job so far. Most of the army's still mostly intact. I want to make sure that we're starting a Vermintide somewhere, right? So here we go. Wizard Caliph's Palace. So all of these, we can start the Vermintide, right? Because we're currently, just to double check, -40 discoverability. That's what we want to see. So let's do War Camp across the board. That's going to be like this. So just to double check, yep. I want War Camp. Each of them is going to be 1,000 gold. These are all War Camps. Those are all War Camps. War Camp here. War Camp here. And we have War Camp there already. New War Camp here. And down here, we're still doing discoverability, so let's chop out the monies, and then we'll be able to do a war camp on that one on the next one. But I think by the next turn, we should be able to start the 5-turn countdown for Vermintide in every single one of these settlements, except for the one that we do not have an Undercity, which is Phyrus out here. So that's going to be cool. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 13 Vermintide of the maximum order out here because of all of our technology. So that's going to be fun to see, and that's going to happen tomorrow. So that's going to be awesome. Have we double checked Can we make... Nope, 2 turns for more Doom Rockets. We're hanging on to our Doom Rockets out here. So who else can move? We've got Tzeentch. And we've got Blood Peak up here. Or we start moving down to Vale of Titans. We could swing up, grab Blood Peak, and then swing down and then hit them from the north. That wouldn't be a bad play at all. And currently, just Scalpite's just going to have to hold out on its own, unfortunately, right? So it seems like left click to remove unit from recruitment queue. Are we recruiting right now? Oh. I didn't realize we were recruiting more. Oh, we were recruiting another Doomflayer is what we were. But we were cut off from our global recruitment. That's what it was. Gosh darn it. They did it again, right? They did it again. Well, tell you what. Let's get Arkling. We'll move up. We'll get Tzeentch. We'll clear Blood Peak. And we're going to swing through the top. They actually have an army here, so we're going to need to defend from this position. We'll just take it and hold. And then Tzeentch is going to have to hold this one off for the most part by himself. Arkling will assist, but it is what it is. And then we've got our movement up north. Now, it looks like Astrogoth was able to cobble together some kind of an army. Maybe we can get assassins out here. We've got more heroes trying to come at us. 98% to get rid of Izdubar. They're so efficient. They're some of the most efficient assassins I've ever seen in this game. And then we've got our chieftains. And we're going to go in and... Well, I guess we didn't really need to block his army, but we might as well try. And then that leaves Vermintide. Okay, so let's get the 2. I think we have enough to take them. Although, to be fair, I don't know how much of a garrison they're going to have. I guess we're about to find out. So, in on the move and Braum on the strike. And let's actually try to go in on Karak Doom. It's a low casualties singleton loss. That's not bad. Let's take it. Let's take it. We have 5 minutes left. Excellent. And we're going to come in at full board, tier 5. Beautiful. Perfect vigor for Braum. That's awesome. He went from level 24 to having full perfect vigor in just a couple of sessions there. So that's pretty awesome. And we'll switch on over to encampment stance. And let's hang tight. Now, is there anything else that we want to grab for these guys? I would like more Giselles for him. So he's going to get 2 right there. And then for Braum, he lost a Rattling gun. He actually lost a couple of things. So we'll go with double Rattling gun. And then we're going to nab ourselves 1 plate claw catapult. And hopefully they're going to be able to get that. I don't think there are any armies to interrupt them. So that's actually a really nice result. We've got points to apply, but I'll do that after the stream. And then we've got upgrades. And the cool thing is, if we get through the next turn, we're going to be fully staged and prepped. All we have to do is pull the trigger on the Vermintide for each of the settlements down into Tzeentchian territory. And then we're going to have the ability to strike them from 2 sides. Because you got to remember that currently in the south, we have a presence with Deathmaster Snitch and Doomwheel Boy. So that's going to be really, really helpful as we're maneuvering around the world. Because then they're going to have to look in 2 different directions instead of 1. I think it's going to be great. I am noticing that Norska is positioning themselves militarily, so I have a feeling we're going to have a new fight on our hands very soon. We're just going to keep assassinating people while we can. We're moving up to tier 5, and that allows us to switch over to food generation because, let's be real, each of the Vermintide is going to be -5 food. That's a lot. That's a whole heck of a lot. So we're going to be in dire need of food for 5 turns as we wait and try to hold out for the Vermintide to appear. So I think it makes sense in terms of, you know, trying to have 1 Vermintide, maybe 2 Vermintide, but having like 13 to 14 Vermintide, that's a lot. That is a whole heck of a lot. So let's get... We're getting economy buildings, we're getting weapon team buildings, and then last but not least, we're getting more research buildings. And then now we're all into the Undercities, but we don't need to worry too much. So let's just hold... Pass, outpost available for Clan Morse. Wait, why do we have an outpost with Clan Morse? Oh, because we lost it? Did we lose it? How much money do we have right now? We're at 78,000. If we give them a gift.
You listen so quick, yes.
Because we're at -2 right now, so we got a little bit worse. We're strength rank 2, he's strength rank 4. So if we offer a payment of like 9,000 as a medium gift and then propose and then hold, I'm going to go ahead and save the game now. and I'm just going to start the turnover, but I don't know what's going to happen. So it doesn't mean that we're going to play it out, but I just want to see. Yeah, thank you so much, Tank. So we're going to skip on the outpost, and we're going to end the turn now that we've saved. So we're just kind of speculating and seeing what's coming our way for tomorrow. So we got the Seducers of Slaanesh. They're attacking Savax, Rabble Rousetail, all on his lonesome. And they have many reinforcements and everything. That's not looking great. So I'm going to quick save there. I don't remember. Why is he alone? Oh, well. Well, we'll leave it on that cliffhanger with that quick save. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging with us. We did quite a lot today. It was probably a lot more map maneuvering than normal, but we've set ourselves up for tomorrow where we're going to be able to see the Vermintide appear across the land, and it's going to be our last day of the Clan Skryre campaign, so it should be pretty fun. So I'd love to see you there if you can make it, and if not, the VODs are always going to be there, no worries. That's going to happen at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel, all tomorrow with Total War Warhammer 3. And on that note, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.